Alright, let's get this show on the road. Someone messaged me. It's Tori.
This is the internet.
Internet.
Yes.
I need to get rid of that rumbler.
Greetings, Commander. Battle stations online.
Pyro doing that just made me think my brand new headphones busted.
There's a very loud background sound. Like, also, they don't say that.
Okay, whose fan's going off?
It's our DM, Chief.
You insolent.
That's more like it. Now simply for the Emperor.
We're go for Operation Zero Tango Foxtrot. Mary Hartman. Launch pad 2. Launch pad 2.
Initiate Operation Yankee Oscar Lima Oscar.
Now we're off to see the wizard to kick them in the ass.
Operation Kick Wizard's Ass. Not found in database. Please reconfigure.
Oh, using the robot face, this makes
reliquary.
to short circuit a robot. I'm a pretty little. Enjoy the silence or eat the supper. Turtles. Now let's go dream about little breaded fingers.
Plus 50 damage.
No sacredness, stuck having to fight, but it's due to unfortunate events of the dice rolls.
I need to get myself a better gun.
Better guns on aisle 10.
Thank you, Walmart associate.
Goes to aisle 10. It's nothing but child BB guns. Like,
ironically enough, that is the aisle.
Oh,
I said
in your local Walmart?
Yeah.
It depends. For mine, it depends on which department you're looking for.
ours is in the hunting outdoor department.
Well, no, I mean, like, there's different sections. So you have A in my store is all of the food departments. B, clothes. C, jewelry.
Oh, I don't know about the letter. I'm just talking about the aisle number.
General goods. E is all of your nutritional and medicinal. F is sports.
But
I
it's
just
like
realized I had myself muted.
Yes.
But it's like I asked for
Hold on,
better
my
gun,
echo
not
through.
BB gun.
Do I have an echo?
No.
Nope.
Would you like one?
Oh no, that's my voice mod.
No.
Mother, please disengage the voice modulation.
What?
Thank you, GLaDOS.
That's not GLaDOS.
No, that is furthest thing from.
Who is Gray? Oh no, wait, that was. Never mind. That was something that popped up on my screen.
I know that wasn't GLaDOS, but
holding up? Because I am a potato.
That sounds like a really off-brand Siri. That sounds like any of the cheap Chinese knockoff Apple phones you get.
You know what I love about Sean's sentence? It's 100% right.
You ever have Bixby?
Yes, and she's so fucking annoying.
Bill Bixby.
No. It's the button between your volume button. Oh wait, no. It's the button that's underneath both of you.
It's the button underneath all the volume buttons that is also opposite to the power button.
Yeah. So sometimes when trying to turn up or down, when trying to turn down the volume, I would accidentally hit the Bixby button, and it would just completely go, exit out of everything, and then go to the Bixby screen.
I am so glad they actually removed that fucking button.
What the hell is Vixby?
Bixby. It is the Samsung's old version of Siri.
No, before Cortana.
No, that's Microsoft.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Samsung
before
now
Sa-
just uses
before Samantha.
Oh yeah, that's right. They have Samantha now.
Samantha.
And then Bonzi Buddy.
There's a weird amount of I'm gonna stop that sentence. Yes, there's a weird amount of Clippy.
No, you didn't even need to say it.
Alright, so at this point, I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
How
Do I
about
roll
no?
separately for Armaeus and Jack still?
Huh?
Ouch.
Do I roll separately for Armaeus and Jack still, or do they share one now?
Now they share one.
Okay.
I almost got a good number.
Do
but
I get to
dice
choose whose initiative I'm adding from? Is it based on who I'm starting as?
So it's whoever is the quote-unquote character you are playing as, and the other is the companion.
Okay.
18.
Hold up, I need to pull out my initiative sheet.
Gotcha.
I would have gotten a good number, but the dice was like, nope. Click. Rolls over.
Alright, what do these motherfuckers get?
Alright, hold on a second. Jack got a 15 with mods. Or Jack and Armaeus got a 15 with mods.
Okay.
And as a companion, they still have a full range of all their spells, right?
For the most part.
Okay. What is this? Where's Armaeus'
Configuring
spell list?
shenanigans right now.
Ooh, he said the word.
Shenanigans?
Yes.
Alright, so Jack Armaeus
God
got
damn
a
it.
15. This motherfucker got this. This motherfucker got that. What'd you get, Manea?
18.
Grand total?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
What does Brian all get with that bonus of his? I think he's got a +5 to dexterity. That he does. Alright. And what'd you get, Drog?
11.
Trixie?
19.
Alright. Brian, holding action. Trixie, your go.
Okay, so I'm up first.
Yep, it goes Brian, Trixie, Wraith, Manea, Jack, Armaeus, Wraith, Drug.
So Trixie's like, aren't these the nasty little tattletales ratting us out before I got to have my fun? Bank!
Alright. Anything you want to do, like, action-wise?
So she is going to, I assume I haven't restocked, right?
Not yet.
Eldritch Cannon.
Alright. I've been wanting to look for a while. Do I actually have a freaking cannon? I have an arcane trickster, but I don't have a cannon.
Arcane what now?
Trickster.
Arcane Trickster, that's what Drog is.
Oh, I do have an eldritch cannon right here.
Did you say an elvish cannon?
Somebody clearing his ears out.
Yeah.
He's using cheap $10 headphones.
They're not $10, they're $30 headphones. Or well, they're actually 50, but I bought them on sale for 30.
Still cheap.
They're more expensive than most.
Alright, Eldritch Cannon. Down.
Nice.
And it will be.
It'll be what?
I'm choosing its type.
On accidentally rotated it. Okay, I think that's where it was facing.
And it will be force ballistic.
Alright.
Force ballista has been popular.
Yeah, because it's the
And-
Fusro Dot Cannon.
Actually,
And Trixie is going to command it to go forward.
Alright, 9.
And Trixie's going to just start building from there. She's going to try to put up another wizard Whitebeard while she's waiting.
Another Wizard Whitebeard.
You remember it? The scrap iron scarecrow?
Would it have anything to fling?
Yeah, because it doesn't take her long to make them.
Well, being that it takes you like a half hour to an hour, and combat is like 6 seconds, it would take you a while.
You all like. Trixie says, "You cover while I start building."
Alright, and your Wizard Whitebeard was your homunculus servants.
no, that
Do you
that was a different creature.
Now, the wizard Whitebeard was the scrap iron scarecrow. The homunculus was Grimald.
Okay. So do you have a way to make the scarecrow then?
Yeah, I do. I believe I'm reading here. Let's see.
I don't
I can
think
use
the right
my,
tool for the job works for this.
I think I have it here. I should have like a trick that I can use. I know I have that. Well, one of my artifacts. Though. Right. Yeah, I should have like right tool for the job.
But that basically just gives you proficiency, and gives you the tool you need for a certain task.
Doesn't that work for creating a wizard Whitebeard?
No. It allows you to make like a wrench or something, not a.
So, like, say you needed a brewer's kit to make moonshine for like a special occasion, you could use right tool for the top to literally spawn brewer's tools. Or say everyone's thieves' tools break, you would use that to spawn thieves' tools.
Okay, so can I spawn tools that I can use to make the thing?
And what tools would that be?
I think I need woodcutter tools.
Oh no.
I believe you've already got that, actually. No, you don't. Okay. Wood.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. I think my left earphone just died.
Wood carvers.
Rest in pizza, Sean. I'll send you the link to some decent headphones.
Alright.
I've
So, you'll go ahead and use your right tool for the job to summon wood carvers?
Yeah, and then I'll start building.
Alright, so it's gonna take, let's see, it'll take about a minute for you to make them. So, 10 rounds. It would take for it.
Yeah. Yeah, in the meantime, it's like, cover me for a second here, guys.
That you pass?
Yeah, that's my path. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Whose turn is it now?
Right now it's one of the wraiths. Alright, so, now, what is the health of your cannon?
Let's see. The other cannon is yeah. Armor class is an HP of 18 and a number of hit points equal to 5 times my artificer level.
So you are a level 7, so 35. It has a armor class of 18. That means that 18 to get full damage and then 10 to get at least damage in.
He's a level 7 artificer?
Yes. She is,
And-
yes.
Trixie is
Uh,
honest character is multi.
What is he multi-class into?
Druid.
Your mom.
Ah.
Alright, so that is a 15
News
to
to me,
hit.
I thought she was just full-on artificer.
That's a 15 to hit, so it's not going to do full damage. Alright. And with that, that is that much damage. So we get my other dice. Me grabs a handful of dice. Also me, only grabs one of the dice that I need.
Sounds about right.
Alright.
I can't wait for tomorrow.
Okay, what the fuck is that? That is...
I wish with 9th level catapult you could eat an average weight person.
It's like, hey, can we get a catapult? How big? Big as you can get it.
That's
Okay,
not how
d-
catapult works, Dustin. It
I'm
is
talking
a
about
spell
building.
that launches someone. I know.
Yeah, and I'm talking about building a catapult.
So, the Wraith is going to take a swing at your Eldritch Cannon, and it's going to deal 10 points of necrotic damage.
It's a good thing it can't feel a lot of pain.
And then the cannon needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
I'll be
Alright.
right. I'm gonna go check on my fries. Actually, wait, is it my turn next?
No.
Who is it?
Manea's.
That one is
It goes
mine.
Manea and then you.
Okay, hold on.
I'm last.
One for a second.
Yep. That's a 12.
A 12. Okay. So it will fail the saving throw, and your cannon's health is reduced by 10.
Okay, so its max health would be
25.
10 less.
Alright. Manea, you're up.
All right. Let me see. 60 feet up from me would be
Remember, every inch is 5 feet.
inches 5 feet.
Oh shit, my potatoes.
Alright, beautiful. So, if I were to go right there on the ground,
Okay.
let there be light. I'm gonna cast big light.
Guess daylight.
Yeah. It's a 60-foot radius sphere. It's bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. That's essentially the power of the sun.
Damn, my fries are hot.
They ain't supposed to be cold.
Or as I like to say in my
Shut up.
workspace, I'd be concerned if it was.
Shut up, Justin.
So that's
Only
how big.
Justin, though.
That's how big your daylight is.
Alright. Let's see.
Hey.
Let me check something real quick.
Sean, take as long as you want. I'm getting my fries.
Alright, I'm gonna speed run my shit then. Alright.
No!
You know what? Because I'll just take the risk. I'm gonna try to shoot the wraith that's in front of the cannon with my crossbow, because obviously I won't add any of my modifiers, because the bonus. Goddamn.
What'd you get?
Does a 7 hit?
It would not.
Okay. Well, that was a whiff.
You have
And
3
my
bonus actions.
What did you just say to me?
You have 3 bonus actions. Use them.
What? You're going crazy.
Pyro-
You're going crazy.
Pyro gives us 3 bonus actions, motherfucker. Use them.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Would loading an arrow be a bonus action? I mean, would loading an arrow be a bonus action or be an interaction?
A bolt.
Well, a bolt. My bad.
For a bolt, does your let me put it this way, does your crossbow have quick draw?
I do not have quick draw now.
No. So
Okay.
so it would be a bonus action.
Okay. So that ends my turn. I mean, I don't have anything else.
I will be just a moment. Let me grab the ketchup and run upstairs.
Be careful. Don't drop your fries.
If I drop my fries, I'm gonna go walk into traffic.
Heard.
Just drops your food and just like fucking squirts ketchup all over it to make mixture blood. Like fuck it, I'm dead.
Okay. Did Jack actually turn invisible when Minea accidentally messed up the first time last
I remember
round?
I remembered you mentioned it. I don't know if you discasted it or not. I want to say you did not.
Okay. Okay, so Jack's still invisible, right?
As of current.
Okay.
And I see him.
No.
No, dickhead.
Hey now.
You're an all-star.
Get your gay on.
Go play.
No, it's get fucked.
Oh my
Jack.
god, I have that fucking song
Jack
stuck
is
in my head.
how far? Jack only has 30 feet of movement. So, how far is 30 feet from Jack?
6 inches.
I'd like to move 30 feet in a random direction, heading towards the wraiths, but not directly at them.
So, at that point, you'd want to go this way.
Or actually, no. 15 feet. I've got a stupid plan.
But will it work?
Yes. Alright, so Jack's gonna go over here and start playing his bagpipes. Which, as we all know, are a war crime. That's a joke. They're not actually. Most people just can't play them well. Apparently Sean can play bagpipes.
It's been a long time since I have, though. I could play.
Alright, so anything particular you want to do with these bagpipes, or you're just playing them?
Playing him to make a distraction. He's gonna play him for a moment, then he's going to stop and then go away another 15 feet.
Roll me a deception check.
Deception. That'd be great if this was Armenia.
A bard doing a rogue shit.
Well, Jack's already invisible, so might as well take advantage of it. Jack got a 14 with mods.
Alright. You think that you are causing a distraction, as the one that is not attacking the Eldritch Cannon appears to be stopping in its tracks for whatever reason. It doesn't give any distinctions to go to you in towards your direction or make notion to your direction, but you know your actions caused it to stop in its tracks.
Question: would setting that tree on fire count as an interaction or an action?
Depending on how you would do it, more than likely an action.
I mean, Jack has a lantern, so I imagine he has some way of igniting that. It's not exactly specified if he has a lighter or not.
Draw just prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation cannot set a tree on fire.
No, but it can,
Can it?
and but it can light a lantern.
Can it light lantern oil?
It said it.
If I just,
The prestidigitation can start a small fire or snuff out a small fire.
Can I make a small fire at the base of this tree?
Or which tree?
The one in front of Jack.
If you want to make an attempt, sure.
I'd like to build a small little pile of wood and then prestidigitation set that bitch on fire.
So prestidigitation would be an action.
Yeah, and?
You used your action to play your bagpipes.
Ah. Fuck. How far can someone cast prestidigitation from?
10 feet.
Jack is going to move 10 feet away from the tree. The fire.
Which direction?
Hold on. This direction.
Okay.
That's going to end Jack's turn, so now do I do the stuff with Armaeus?
Yep.
What do I want to do with Armaeus? How far away is the wraith?
Which one?
The one attacking the Eldritch Cannon.
from Armaeus.
Yes.
With the direction he'd have to go, he would have to go about 25 feet and then another 25 feet. No, sorry, 20 feet to be within hitting range. So 25 this way and then 20 this way.
It's a shame that Armaeus does not have a ranged weapon. However, anything's a ranged weapon if you throw it hard enough. Also, what if Armaeus went... Hold on. Directly... that way.
So Armaeus would then have to go 20 and about another 20.
Okay. Armaeus is gonna go this way then, because at least puts him closer to both reefs.
Go ahead and move your token. Which way are you going?
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Yep. So yeah, you got it. Yep.
Also, Armaeus does not know that he's near Jack, I assume.
Perception check.
What is Armaeus' perception? Fucking 11.
Now have.
Let me on. Yeah, 11.
Jack, I was gonna say, no, if you really want to try and get him to see him, have Jack roll a stealth.
Nah. I was just asking.
Alright. Anything
That's
further
gonna
from
end my
Armaeus? Alright, and turn.
Actually, wait. Hold on. Let me see if Armaeus has a lighter or anything. I don't know why he lights the tree on fire. I just want to know if he has anything that can ignite stuff.
Does he have a rock?
No.
Can you pick up a rock?
Pyro, are there any rocks nearby?
There's gravel.
I mean, he does have daylight,
Which is already
but I'm not
casted.
sure Armaeus. Yeah, I'm not sure that would actually do anything.
What you see now, which is pretty much anything within the circle being bright light as if the sun is shining down upon it, like from the gods of heaven. That's what daylight does. It pretty much just creates sunlight.
Armaeus could make it twice as bright.
It would just be equally bright. It would not be bright, twice bright.
No, that's not as fun. What if Armaeus cast Bone of Truth on a wraith? I'm just kidding. No, that's gonna end my turn.
This is like,
That's gonna end my turn.
how come they're not like vaporizing because of the sunlight? Are they reverse vampires?
No, they're not vampires.
I don't think wraiths do that. I don't think there's any creature that actually evaporates in sunlight. Not even vampires.
There's only one.
What about shades?
About to say that is the only fucking one.
They're
Well-
reverse vampires. They crave the sun. They're from Transylvania.
Goodness. It's like Blade, but worse because it's not Blade.
Alright. So Alright. That is a 17 to hit. Not get past his
Nope.
AC, but it will do. What's his AC?
Whitfield, which he is currently holding, 24.
Alright.
I imagine Armaeus is looking at this motherfucker now.
$24, you said?
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be 16 points of necrotic damage.
Oh wait, does necrotic just bypass armor?
No, that is with
No,
your
you're
armor.
doing your evasion.
No, it's with your armor reduction value taken into effect, because your armor reduction value would have been 14. What they dealt minus 14 would have been is 16 necrotic total. But I am going to need you to make me a 14 Constitution saving throw.
Wow, look at that. Blowtorch and corkscrew.
Wait, paladins aren't Constitution?
No,
Huh.
they are charisma and wisdom.
Yeah. You got a, hold on. A 19 with mods.
Alright, you're good.
Wisdom and charisma.
Alright. Drolga boy.
Uh,
An AK-47 in Skyrim?
Why not?
Back away
just
from the
works.
dragon.
I think
What?
you misspoke. It's
What?
Dragon of.
What are you doing, Drog?
I'm thinking cause cause
Don't do that too hard.
what?
It's bad for your health.
True fact.
So what's the closest wraith to me?
So what you can get towards, this one is 25 versus this one is 35.
Okay, I can only do 30 feet, so is that wraith kind of occupied right now because he's attacking it and the cannon?
They're both occupied.
Okay, so I can technically flank him and attack.
Well, if you're gonna flank
but-
him, then you would need to make 35 feet of movement.
I can do that with
Tree.
I can do that with my cunning action. I'm trying to see what I can do. Cause is there? Where's all my stuff for my shaman? Because I have them mixed up. Because I always do them by level instead of one page is my rogue and the other page is my. There it is. Okay. Spirit. Okay, there's only for humanoid characters. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It's probably not gonna work, but screw it. I am going to go behind him with my cunning action so I can make that 35. And then with both my both my blades, I'm going to attack him.
Alright, go ahead and roll to swing.
Oh shit! Actually, I think I should throw down my totem first, then attack.
So throwing down your totem is a bonus. I believe. I could be wrong.
It is.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I thrust into the ground within in the midst of an aura within a radius of 30 feet, center the totem for 1 minute.
Alright, so you said 30 feet of you?
Yeah. Yeah. That's actually the center of the totem that I put down.
Which I'd imagine it would be right next to you.
Yeah. If only I had radiant touch spells, then this would definitely help with that. But yeah, so right now I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm going to attack. Since I'm behind him, I get advantage. Where's my other dice that I was gonna use? Oh. Ones was cocked, but doesn't work because the second one's a nat 20.
Okay.
Okay. How many? Okay, so. I know this doesn't. I know this doesn't help. It'll be funny as hell because Spare the Dying is helping others, but if you touch them with that, well, they basically kill them. Okay, so how many d6s do I need? Okay, so 2.
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2. Well, okay, so I have 2 for each of my daggers, plus 1 for my sneak attack, or plus 3 for my sneak attack. I may need more.
I'm gonna say, let me put it to you this way: all the dice that you would casually need, you would need to roll a second time if you're gonna do double dice.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I always take double damage because that's guaranteed to give me more damage, whereas double dice to do less damage than what I'd normally do.
Yeah, it's true, but there is a chance where if I do roll good and get a lot of the high numbers, it would work. But
It's
right now I'm
the
rolling.
exact same as if you roll the maximum numbers on double damage.
So, okay, so right now I have 7 dice in hand. Sneak attack.
And also, I just recently learned I've been doing extra attack wrong for the past 12 years.
Oh?
How have you been doing it?
Just roll your damage.
Yeah, cause I was playing the barbarian, and Antonio said with my extra attack you have to roll to hit.
Because he also made the analogy, so in real life combat, if you're holding a sword, you swing it, you hit. When you go to swing again, does it automatically hit?
Okay, so my first roll is a 6, 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 3.
And this is all slashing?
Yes.
Alright.
And then for my other roll, that I'm gonna do now,
What's the other roll for?
I'm doing double dice.
Okay. So this is all pure slashing?
Yes.
Okay.
No radiant, no none, because I don't have any of that. 6, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, that's all the attack damage that I can do. And then I think I used 2 bonus actions.
Yep, your first one, the cutting action, and then your second one to throw down the totem.
I'm gonna do a naked roll for my bonus action to see what I get.
Okay.
You serious?
Absolutely not.
Not one.
I know. No, it's the opposite. But I know you ain't gonna believe me because of because of me. But I literally just rolled another nat 20.
And roll damage.
Where's my dice again?
I have to level up for that. Damn.
And I'll still be able to do the double stuff, or is it just 1 damage now?
Nat 20, so.
Okay, so another double damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Wait, that's cleric spell?
Okay, 6, 4, 3, 2, 2.
That is crazy. That is crazy that is a...
And then my second roll. Oof. Okay, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 1, and 1. And then that's it for me. I'm gonna hold my reaction.
Alright. So, pretty much doing a double slash and then a double slash diagonal, followed by you spinning and doing a double horizontal. Your blades do a decent chunk of damage. You can see that these attacks alone from the back are putting a real hurting on it.
Yeah, but I pissed them off.
Alright, top of the order. Final is going to push forward and hold action. Trixie.
Trixie's like, okay, you know what? This isn't working. So she's like, wild shape, and she starts like swelling up inside and hulking out of her outfit. And I just sent you what she was turned into.
Oh my goodness, she's going ham.
She's turning into...
So remind me how wild shape works?
Well, so
Isn't it influenced by what your level is? Hold on.
You can only go up to a certain CR rating.
Yeah, you can only assume the shape of a beast that you have seen before. And your druid level determines the beast level as shown in the beast level table. So even if you've seen this creature, you wouldn't be able to because of its challenge rating.
Oh.
Because it's a challenge rating of 8, which is higher than these guys.
So what would I be able to turn into mostly?
So let's look at the druid table real quick.
Well, what's your subclass?
My subclass is druid, so
No, subclass. Okay. What's the next? You're a druid circle of what?
Dreams.
Dreams.
Dreams. Oh, okay.
So because you would only be able to do a CR rating of half.
Oh.
What?
So because of Trixie's level, she would only be able to wild shape into a creature that has a challenge rating of 1/2.
What level is Trixie in Circle of Dreams?
4.
Ooh, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, the highest you can go is 1.
Yeah, no, it's honestly, I would have chose Druid Circle of Moon, but that's just me. That's just me.
Okay, I'm going. Let me look through here.
So apparently dinosaurs are a challenge rating of 1/2.
Certain ones.
It was just brought to my attention the other day with the whole CR rating. Because I've never had someone play a druid.
Certain ones are a challenge rating of 1.
Yeah, like fucking compies probably.
Actually, they're not even a challenge rating of 1. They're less than that. But I highly doubt Trixie would have gone to the Beastlands.
Okay, so Trixie is going to. Trixie is now a baboon.
A baboon?
You're going bananas over here.
Okay. Anyway.
Trixie wild shape into a normal person.
Damn.
Well,
No, I mean like can Trixie wild shape into a NPC normal
you
person?
could probably wild shape into a peasant.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. Is that possible?
Wait. It has to be a part of a creature. It has to be a creature. They're not considered a creature. They're considered a humanoid.
Damn.
Wait, no. Circle of Dreams. You can do another. If I remember correctly, you can do another type, but I don't think you can do humanoid still. Never mind.
Damn.
Never mind. Disregard what I said.
That'd be funny though, just to see Trixie wild shape into a random peasant.
Knowing Trixie, she'd be like, I'm Dean Charlotte now.
What?
Like, I'm Jean Charlotte now.
You follow Rafiki. He know the way.
So Trixie's going to charge forward and attack this prison thing.
Alright, 1 second. So, with you being a baboon, you can move 30 feet and climb 30 feet. Alright? That'll put you just barely in range.
So Trixie's like, so as Trixie's running, she's like, I am the species that throws its own feces.
Interesting.
Can we cast silence on Trixie?
And so she's gonna charge. She's gonna like leap into the air, and, like latch onto this guy, delivering a bite.
So with your movement, you would just be barely in range to just swing at it. You wouldn't be able to leech onto it like a grapple, but you could at least reach forward and bite into it like normally. But you wouldn't be able to grapple onto it.
Okay, yeah. So that's what she's gonna do.
All right, go ahead and roll
She's
the
also-
hit.
Yeah, and she's also gonna have the force ballast to do its thing.
All right, so which do you want to happen first?
So first, we're going to bite onto him.
All right, roll the hit.
What should I roll for that one? It's
The usual.
D20.
Yep.
Okay, that's an actual 20.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage, which would be 2d4 minus 1. Technically it'd be 2d4 minus 2, but yeah.
One, two.
You rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
You delivered 1 whole point of piercing damage. With that
Or
and that, so yeah, so as you pretty much just run up and you just bite down onto it, your teeth sink into it, but it looks like it did absolutely nothing to it at all. As it like looks at you, and it almost, it has no face. It has nothing to show expression, but you can just feel the expression of just, can I help you?
It's like, don't look at me that way. I'm a monkey. You've got a monkey on your back.
Technically just on its arm, but
And it's like, it's fine. I'm not through yet. Force ballista.
and your force ballista is going to take a shot.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need you to make me a ranged attack with disadvantage, since you're within 5 feet of it.
$18.
That's your lowest?
That's the first roll I got. You want me to roll again?
Yep, disadvantage, you roll twice and take the lower.
17.
17, that'll still hit. Alright, go ahead and roll out your damage, which is 3d8.
All right. Five. One. You got that right?
2. So many tabs open. Alright. So 5, 5, 1. Alright. Now it's gonna make a dex save. Oh no, it does not have to make a dex save. It just is straight up. So Drog, you are the one who needs to make a dex save. Oh wait, it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I said that at 8:15 or 8:59 when Justin left. Let's just say he fails it because he's not here.
Heard.
I feel like that's fair. If you dip in the middle of combat, this type of shit happens to you.
Alright, so yep, he'll go be pushed back 5 feet. And so will this. And he will take 5 points of bludgeoning. Nice.
Did that hurt him?
It did a reasonable amount of damage.
Well, Trixie's still not done yet.
Oh.
Can I change back to normal, or because I was
that would be
about
an
to cast...
that would be an action to is it an action or bonus action to just cast? Give me a
You
second.
took five points of bludgeoning damage, Justin.
Okay, how much?
5 points.
Okay. Why is my things not not connecting?
Oh, I knew.
No, it is a bonus action. Okay. So
I
you
can
can
still do that.
so you can expend a bonus action to change back if you wish.
All right. And Trixie's like, "All right, you freaking Fricker. Get ready.
You goofy goober.
There we go.
A monkey with godlike powers is still a monkey.
So I took 5 bludgeoning.
Yep.
What did the guy roll? Can I just to be sure?
What do you mean?
Did the wraith attack me?
Nope.
You got friendly fire by the 4th ballista by a
Because you are directly in front of the line of sight of the ballista, it hit him, and because it got forced to be pushed 5 feet, you are in the way of the 5 feet, so you got hit for 5 and pushed back with him.
Okay, that's fine.
Your collateral damage. Also, I'm just stating this not to be rude, but just because it's a weird fact. I think Trixie has done the most friendly fire out of the entire party.
It's not a think, it's a no.
So Trixie's gonna cast Vortex Warp on this thing.
I would love to change that statistic.
No, Sean!
She's gonna cast
Fireball.
Vortex on him.
That is an action.
Okay. So I can't do anything, right?
You can't cast Vortex Warp because you used your action to attack. You used your bonus action to turn into a wild shape and then change back. You're out of movement, so you're, pretty much SOL right now.
So I can't. Can I attack with a weapon or something?
Unless you've got a ranged weapon.
I do.
What you got?
Crossbow.
Alright. Crossbow.
I think he'll be hitting with disadvantage because he's close.
Nope.
Oh wait, actually,
No, crossbow's only hit with disadvantage at 5 feet. Because she is more than 5 feet, it would be a normal roll. So yeah, you could make a blank d20 roll if you want to go and try to take a hit.
plus I also have my sword now, which has some range to it.
Does it have reach? I don't think I gave it reach.
Say,
Well, think about it. It's a whip sword, so it should have some reach.
Don't think it had reach. Because I pulled the stats straight from roll 20. Yeah, no, just normal 5d4 finesse. No reach.
Okay, so crossbow. Let's do that.
Alright, go ahead and make your roll.
I mean, roll 1d8.
1d20.
I know I'm gonna need some darts for my blowgun soon.
Good thing is, they're pretty cheap.
How much?
That's 16. 16.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, now 1d8.
Yep, now it's a 1d8.
Including ones like a poison dart,
Those are all darts. They're just, some are
Okay, that was a 7.
7. Alright.
have you guys heard? I believe it's Critical Role. Is making their own couple of TTRPG systems.
yeah.
One for short adventures and one for longer. Sorry, I just thought of that randomly.
How they are getting away from WotC without getting away from WotC.
They're making their own ones.
That's what I'm saying.
So that,
Because they agree with the whole OGL stand-up, but they legally could not do shit about it.
All right, so yeah, there I shot him. That was a 7.
Alright. Looks like it did a little bit, not a whole lot.
And Trixie's like, I'm gonna guess I'm not gonna take out any of these guys.
assuming you're gonna pass from here.
Yeah, I can't do nothing else.
Fun fact, you know that 57 on the Heinz 57 actually the perfect place to have to get more ketchup to come out.
What?
On every bottle of Heinz ketchup, there is a 57 somewhere on it embossed in it. If you hit that spot, that is the perfect spot to make it actually get the ketchup to come out properly. I was thinking about that as I was putting more ketchup on my plate for my fries.
Alrighty, Stetson. That is a... What's his thing? It's I can't math. 13.
Right now, right now he's right now his AC is 19, but with the totem it's a 20.
Okay, but what's your evasion?
It's 14.
Okay, well, he rolled a 13.
Wait a minute. How does he have wait, evasion is that?
So heavy armor is straight 10. Medium armor, it is your evasion. It is 10 plus your dexterity with a maximum of 2.
Of armor reduction.
Armor reduction only applies to when you get hit in between.
I was thinking of the other one, not the
Alright. It's gonna go ahead and make a second swing. That's a 14.
It beat my evasion. It met my evasion level.
Alright, so it'll just get... So, what's your armor reduction?
9.
9. So, it was... You said your thing was a 20?
Yeah, my AC is now a 20 because of my totem.
So, 20 minus 14 is 6.
Okay.
Alright, so... It rolled that, plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that. Minus 6. That is a whopping 19 points of damage.
Okay, so 6 wasn't the damage to me, so let me put that back. So you said 19?
19 necrotic.
60 damage, or 60 health right now.
Alright, and I'm also gonna need a con save.
Okay, so...
Dog is the only one that's been damaged so far, yes?
Yes.
Alright.
No, wait, false. Armaeus. He took 16 points.
16 points?
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're good.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, that's all I need to know for that spell.
Manea, you're up.
Ooh, beautiful. You know what time it is.
Fireball?
Of course. Yeah.
Pass it right next to Drug.
No.
Jesus
I will
Christ.
not. No.
If he throws it, if Manea throws it over towards Drog, he can just invade it.
Yeah, Drug has evasion.
That is true, but you still
My
take
character.
you will still take about half damage unless you successfully evade, fully evade it, and then you'll take no damage.
Whereas my characters do not have that, and Manea would have to fire through one of my characters, whereas Manea can fire directly onto the Wraith.
Well, I mean,
instead of Drog.
No. She can lob it so it'll go over you. Think of like a really odd way of playing softball.
It's a really angled curveball.
It's just all the way up in like a. That's just
Oh my God! What's that?
What's in algebra? It's
what's that sport that has the curved handles that you throw a ball in it.
You mean
What?
Oh, I know
The
what you're talking
lacrosse
about. I know
stick?
what you're talking about.
Lacrosse?
Lacrosse.
Yes.
Highlight?
It's like that funky type of lacrosse, though.
No,
Uh,
highlight. It's a weird sport.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's its own sport. Took me a second to think of it.
So first I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload my crossbow.
Heard.
And,
And it's spelt weird too. I think it's
And you know
it's
what?
a Spanish sport.
I'm gonna use my action to try to shoot either or raid.
Nowadays.
So which one are you aiming at?
One on the left.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Does 17 hit?
That will hit.
Woohoo! Damn it, I forgot the damage of my crossbow.
Hey, baby. Hey, guys.
Damage of your crossbow is yes.
Oh, it's
Oh,
a medium.
it's not lacrosse. It's called Jai. I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about this.
I lied.
Yeah.
Highlight.
11 points
I
of damage.
just posted the wiki for it in off topic.
Alright.
Alright, that ends my turn.
You're not gonna reload?
I already used my bonus action to reload the first time.
Yeah, now you've got 2 more left.
What? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
I
Was Victoria
wasn't
not joking?
joking.
Are you,
No!
Wait, what?
We've
Okay.
always had 3.
The way. How do you think Greg has put 3 bonus action smites on his
Okay,
hammer in
okay,
one
okay.
turn, Sean?
So now, okay, so at first it was this special ability thing that I wasn't thinking of. And I just was like, you know what, screw it at this point. And now it's the 3 bonus action that I didn't.
How long is it till my turn?
Yo, Mom.
With where it's at, you are 1, 2, 3, 4 turns until.
Okay, I'm gonna grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Called a
Alright,
drink.
well, I'm going to reload my crossbow now.
Okay.
With my bonus action. And another bonus action. Let me look at my spell list real quick.
I forget how I even figured out we could have specials. I think Pyro just gave it to me with Greg's helmet.
Once I saw how you were... So, signatures, unless they are specified, I will literally hand them once something is like... It seems like something only that person could do, and it's broken. It seems like a limit breaker move.
So, I never intended for Greg to be able to summon the spirits. I just meant, like, the family talked to the helmet as, like, it... Because everyone in the family wears it. Who's in this particular line of the family tree. So Greg's dad wore it, Greg's grandpa wore it, and then so on and so forth all the way back to the noble, whose helmet it is. Like it,
Damn it. Alright, fine. Then bonus action, I'm gonna try to shoot him again. Why not?
Alright. Roll a hit. Make it 20.
Oh, okay. Well, does an 11 hit?
11 will whiff.
Okay, cool. That ends my turn now.
Jackaboy.
Well, considering Armaeus is in the fray, Jack's not going to do that. However, would Jack attacking this motherfucker while invisible, would that count as a sneak attack?
No, because you are not a rogue.
I was asking because I thought sneak attacks in general did more damage, but a rogue sneak attack did even more.
Sneak attack is a rogue thing.
Yeah, it's a rogue only thing.
What's the other thing? I know there's a... Isn't there another thing that gives you advantage for attacking unseen?
Flanking.
Yeah.
What
Would
that
this
would
count
be
as-
is what you would have to be on opposing sides. So like how Drog was able to do because there was an ally directly on the opposite side. So Jack would have to go here.
Can Jack do that? Is there enough room for him to maneuver around?
I mean, yeah, you could just literally just.
Okay, yeah, no, Jack does that exactly. That music is in his head, but not allowed.
Trixie joins the chat.
Jack is going to use one of his 2 daggers to stab this motherfucker.
Alright, advantage.
Yay!
More dice.
What? More dice?
I said more dice.
Oh, you just said Fortnite.
Aw, hell yeah. Pyro.
Hello.
Does a dirty 19 hit?
It will smack him.
Alright. What
Laughing.
damage is Jack's daggers? They're just iron daggers. I forgot to put what type of damage they do.
If they're just the simple basic bitch daggers, it's a 1d4 plus your dexterity modifier.
1d4? Really?
Plus your dexterity modifier.
Plus dex mod. But Jack actually has a decent dex mod, so... That's gonna be a 5. I was hoping for an 8. But RNG just said no.
Alright.
Said you do not get the figgy pudding.
As you pretty much poke him with your 1 dagger, his reaction just simply seems to be more annoyed than hurt.
Can I use a bonus action to stab him a couple more times?
You can stab him 1 more time.
I thought you could do the same thing twice with a bonus action.
If it's a class feature.
Ah. So wait, do spells count as class features then?
As a spell, a spell is a spell. A class feature is a class feature. So like,
Wait, because I've definitely cast the same spell more than once with bonus actions.
right. So, which technically you shouldn't even be able to do with how I'm revising everything slowly over time. So the way
Yeah,
that
but
my
the
system
spells
is, your action can be used to do what the normal action things. Your bonus actions can be used to do anything that a normal bonus action would. You can only cast a spell once. You can only do a class feature only once. No more than twice. If that makes sense.
Question.
Answer.
Do I still roll with advantage?
I would still with be advantage because you are technically flanking, but it would just be with no mods.
Okay. Alright. Does an 18 hit this motherfucker?
It would.
Or does it?
Where's Armaeus's D for? If Jax is failing me right now, we'll try Armaeus's.
Just use
Nice.
the gay
This
die.
motherfucker got a 7. I actually have the gay die, but the gay die hadn't been lucky in a while.
Once again, he seems mildly annoyed, and he actually manages to turn to you and just... He has no face to give expression, but you can just imagine he's doing the excuse you.
Jack's used to that.
Also,
No,
because you attacked, your invisibility will disperse.
Oh, it's... Okay, it's like active camouflage and invisibility.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Squeak.
Um,
Squeak.
Prestidigitation is an action, correct?
Yep.
Alright.
Mm.
Alright, now it's Armaeus' turn.
All I hear is
Is it?
a squeak in the fucking hallway.
Now, Armaeus is gonna use his big ass... Wait, smites are bonus actions, right?
Yep.
This guy's about to have a fun time. Pretty much. Searing Smite and Wrathful Smite. Okay. Hold on.
So you'd only be able to cast one of those because they're both spells.
Wait. But we've done multiple before.
Right.
Unless it's a cantrip. You can do.
No, it's not even. So because they're still all spells. I'm slowly revising the way the combat pool works. Before, yes, we have done it, and I've had a lot of people say, technically, even with different versions that give you multiple action, like say if you have an action pool, where it's
now I have to look at the doc at the
so you could pair your divine smite with a spell smite. You could do that, but you can't do like divine smite, spell smite, spell smite.
You're doing that specifically because of Greg, aren't you?
No, actually, I'm doing it because looking at how other systems work their action pools, they work it so that at a single point, you technically could only cast 2 spells in a single turn. Maximum of 3 if one of them is a reaction, quote unquote.
They both do the same amount of damage, so
technically speaking, in an entire turn, you are able to cast a maximum of 3 spells. An action, a bonus action, and a reaction.
Okay. Armaeus is going to use Searing Smites and his Cleaver. Give me a second.
Wait.
Okay.
So does that mean you're gonna get away? You're gonna do away with reactionary spells, or what?
No.
No.
I'm just saying. If you cast one, you cannot cast another until your next turn.
I mean, the way it's currently made is that you can only cast a cantrip, and if it's a bonus action. So you would have to sacrifice it anyway, so it makes it that. That's why you can't cast anything else. You can only cast 2 spells. Well, 3 if you count your reactionary, but I wouldn't count a reactionary because you react on someone else's turn, or at the end of yours. So
or during an instance that makes it appropriate.
Yeah, you can cast 2 spells. You can cast a regular one, and you can cast a cantrip, which must take a bonus action.
So that means I'm
doing it wrong?
No, that's 5e. I'm making my own version, remember. This is Adventures Within Rules.
True.
I do like the way that 5e does that one, though.
So, you like it so that if you cast a spell on your main action, you can't cast another spell on your second unless it's a cantrip?
Wait, never mind.
That's how I've been doing it. I mean...
Wait. Why is Greg... I'm now confused on why Greg has been able to put 3 smites on. And look...
Because the way that I described the action pool before was you can use all 3 bonus actions to cast a spell, but reviewing other TTRPGs, I went, that's a little overpowered. That explains a lot for certain things. Let me revise my own work real quick. And I actually had a few people review it with me, and they said the way I now have it is a little bit more balanced. Which is you can cast a spell of your choice as a main action or attack or whatever an action would be. A bonus action would be a spell, a naked attack roll, or anything else that is appropriate to be a bonus action. You can only cast a bonus action spell once. You can only use a class feature no more than twice.
Wait, did I roll to hit for Armaeus?
You did.
Okay, I hit?
You're rolling, yes, and you were currently trying to roll damage, and then we went on this giant tangent. Once I write the book, I will eventually describe it out.
For my smite, I got a 5.
So what kind of smite is it?
Searing.
So let me put it to you this way: what is your weapon damage?
8, 8, 5. Because Armaeus' cleaver does 3d8.
All right, and that is slashing, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what is your first smite?
Wait, I thought I could only do 1 smite.
Well, if you choose to do divine smite, you can. That's what I'm saying. You can do a divine smite and a spell smite because divine smite is a class feature, whereas a spell smite is just a spell smite.
my Searing Smite is a 5,
5 what?
which is 5d6. It's a 5 out of 1d6.
No. 5 what kind of damage?
Burning, I believe. Fire.
Fire? Okay.
And I did not choose to upcast it at all.
No, you're fine. I'm just doing it because of reasons.
Now, can I upcast Divine Smite?
You can.
Okay.
You can upcast it as high as a 5th level.
Yes, I know. I know how high it... I know what my maximum could be. Well, actually, what is Armaeus' maximum spell slot? A 3rd level. How many... It's a D10, right?
Mm-hmm. No, D8.
D8? It's a D8.
Smites are always 8s. Any smite. Because the spell smites are kind of like, say you're in a situation where Divine Smite would not do as much damage as you would like it to. So you could use...
Not a D8.
I'm just saying in most cases.
Okay. Also, how many dice am I rolling if I upcast it to 3rd level?
So that would be 4d8.
Okay, so it is considered unholy.
It is considered undead, yes. Wraiths are undead. They are a spirit.
It's undead and demonic, so...
No.
I'm not wrong in calling it and just saying unholy.
It is not demonic, no.
No, but it is technically in a category that would be considered unholy. Alright, we got a 1, a 7, a 6, and a 4.
1, a 7, a 6, and a 4. Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
And
that's your total damage for this fucker?
yes, because as a companion, Armaeus can't use his extra attack, can he?
If he has it, he has it.
Okay. Could I use extra attack?
Go ahead and swing.
Hold on. Okay, so...
Yeah, roll to hit.
Wait, roll to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Where's my die? Where'd it go? There it is.
Away.
Oh, no! I rolled past the stats.
Alright, hold that thought. I need to piss.
Go take a whiz. Man, that's wizard.
Ooh.
Get it, whiz. Or...
You know why they're called wizards?
No.
Fuck you, that's why.
Oh, well, that's pretty rude.
Because they're always taking a whiz.
Bird.
Where is Armaeus D8? It's floating around on my desk somewhere, and I don't like that. I don't like that I can't see it.
The data interrogator is damaged.
You're damaged.
Their data interrogator.
Me.
Like our mauled.
Arugula. Arugula.
What did you say?
Said arugula.
I haven't heard of arugulas in forever.
I don't even actually know what arugula is.
It's something. A food. And that's what you need to know.
My child is trying to mooch peanuts.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so
Vast wheatland
what's
over.
your damage, my friend?
I didn't roll while you were gone. Am I able to do Divine Smite again?
Do you have a spell slot available for it?
I have multiple spell slots available. It just
There's your
depends
answer.
what level I want to do it.
If you've got a spell slot, you can cast it. That's pretty much the only limit to it, is do you have a spell slot?
Alright. Let me roll the cleaver again. 8, 3, 3. And Divine Smite at 3rd level again. Just fuck this bitch.
In particular?
Yes. 8, 5, 3, 4.
How do you want to do this?
Armaeus just picks up brings his cleaver back up, brings it down straight through this bastard head to toe.
Nice.
Struck me with a weapon.
Armaeus is a violent man, but he's a simple violent man. He prefers to get it over with. No showmanship. He's just gonna divide this guy's body in two.
So as you split it in half, defeating it, you can hear the ghost of its past life kind of like shrieking that slowly just...
Yeah, piss.
How much that?
Wait a minute. I didn't know I could turn this on.
Sad, somber music started playing. That was kind of odd.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it decided to just overlay a different sound that I never even clicked on.
Where is Armaeus' D8? Did I put it in the die bag?
Alright, so you end your turn there?
Yeah.
Drog.
Yeah, that's all.
My turn?
Yup.
No.
Okay. Alright, so I'm guessing the rave that was supposed to go before me got killed by Jack.
Yep.
Yeah, well, technically Armaeus, but same diff.
Okay, so let's see
Same
what's
player,
going on.
different motherfucker.
That's why I said same diff.
Same dude, different mom.
Okay.
Different dad too? Question? Does Armaeus technically count as having parents? I don't think so.
Parents, no. Creators, yes.
Would he consider them parents? Maybe.
That is in the eyes of the beholder.
Uh-oh. You mean there's a beholder around here?
Why is there a beholder?
Is that why there's boss music?
Wait a minute. Oh nah.
The only thing I can do right now is do the damage. So I'll just that.
Yep, roll the hit.
Or the roll the hit.
Greg,
That's
second
cock.
D8.
Cock.
Okay, does 17 hit?
Just barely.
Does Greg hit his enemies? Yes.
We'll find out next time.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4,
No
5.
sneak attack.
None.
No sneak attack. Yeah, you have no way to gain advantage.
Once
I
you
thought a
snack
friendly
attack
was
the
nearby.
No.
Once you used it the first time, you
No. So the
Yeah,
so the way that sneak attack triggers is if there's an ally within 5 feet of the opponent you are hitting.
If you have advantage.
If you have advantage, or you are stealth or hidden, he is none of the above.
And remember, you can get it as long as you have advantage, but you can only get sneak attack once per turn.
all right, good
Okay.
to know because I'm playing a rogue in the main story.
Coming from a rogue from someone who has played for a rogue 3 years.
Okay, so 6, 4, 3, and 1 are gonna damage.
6, 4, 3, and 1. All piercing, right?
Yes.
There's all Greg's
Okay.
die over there.
And actually, let me see something. Actually, just for a little bit more fun, I'm gonna just cast. Let me see. Is this a bonus action? I think it is.
There's my whole original die set. There's all Jack's
No, it's an action.
die.
Shit.
There's my default die set, the gay die. Where the fuck is
Okay,
our
yeah.
Mace's DA?
Yeah, that's it for me. I'm just gonna hold my action and reaction.
Oh.
Whatever. Actually, just reaction.
Alright.
Pushed way back there on my desk. Cool.
Final, hold action. Trixie, you're up.
Trixie is taking her hammer.
Shiva, what you doing, baby? Hi.
It's alright. Sorry about that. My volume got turned up way loud. Sorry about that.
Trixie is taking her hammer and bringing it down hard on this guy's head.
Are you going to approach it first?
Yeah.
I have to say, because otherwise you're just smashing ground.
Yeah, it's the slam bam.
Trixie's going for a seismic attack.
Alright, so go ahead and roll the hit.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is seismic a damage type?
No.
It should be.
That'd be force.
It would be labeled under force.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's an
What's
18.
under?
It's a what?
That's an 18.
18 will hit.
Alright, I have all the die I currently need out. Which is
Alright.
4 complete sets.
Well, what do I roll here?
Your damage.
Alright. Here, let me pull out the.
Roll to see how many souls you get.
Wrong game.
Okay. Okay. So that's 4d10. Okay, here we go. Five. 8. 8. That's a 9. So 5, 8, 8, 9.
So how do you want to do this?
She's like bringing it down hard. She's like right on top of his head.
He's going full Greg with it.
And she's like, this is not a drill. It's a hammer.
God damn it.
It shouldn't be that funny anymore, but it is.
It is.
So that's that. Drog just picks up his fucking totem.
Disperse
I'm
experience.
honestly
real
kind of curious
quick.
what the totem looks like.
It looks like a totem.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
How much
Of
took Jack
course.
and Armace?
I was
level up?
meaning like what's on it. Like, is there a skull? Is there dangly stuff? Like, what it actually looks like.
It's just a giant wooden penis.
Oh dear God.
As he hears that, Drog just throws it like, here, you have it then.
Jack throws in the acid.
What acid?
Over here.
Okay. Let's see. Trixie,
Yeah.
level up.
All
Nice.
right.
How close are Jack and Armace?
I'm trying to figure it out. Oh no, hold up a second.
Alright.
Very.
So level 13 is 120. Okay. So that's what you would need for the next level.
They're level 11 right now.
Nope, they should be now level 13.
Wait, they're level 13?
No, they just hit level 12. They're working towards 13.
Okay, I was gonna say if they're 13, I missed a level up.
Nope, you're fine.
Okay, what's a bard's hit die?
Hold on. Fucking hell. I'm still dispersing experience. Hold up.
Okay.
Bard is
Sean, heads or tails?
there
The
are
side.
D8.
Shut up, Pyro.
In between.
Yeah.
If you could.
I didn't catch that. Okay,
The
hold on.
torso.
That's not an option.
Bard's dice is a D8.
All right.
Alright, so Jack and Armaeus should level up now too, because you
Yep,
now have.
which also means Greg levels up.
Yes.
And
'cause you're
Sean
now
just put a...
You're at 100,294.
Alright. Sean just put a level of fighter in for Greg. So let's hope Sean did something cool.
Well, what's Greg's level for fighter?
It was 6, now it's 7th.
Oh, funky.
What is... Paladin and fighters both have a level, or both have a 10 is their hit die, right?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And bards are a...
D8.
Yep. Why do I keep grabbing one of Jack's D8s?
Once I reach 15th level, I'm gonna be able to make 2 Eldritch Cannons, and
Son of
you
a
guys
bitch!
are.
Not you, Connor. Keep going. Sorry.
I'm gonna be able to make 2 of them. You guys get covered.
How?
You have to be pure.
So if I get 15th level, I get to make 2 of those, and you get to have cover if you're behind them.
Alright, so Drog is the only one behind by a little over 6,000.
Figured.
Yeah, a little over 6,000 experience.
Jack is now 3 hit points away from being able to be power word killed at all times.
Yeah, because Drog hasn't really killed anyone.
Yet.
He just helped dealt damage.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You did
So
say you did a shit ton of chunk damage to that one hit you did.
Yeah, but I did not kill him. I just did assisted.
Well, yeah, but you're essential part of the team, so
Mhm.
do it. You're doing damage, Chief. You might not get the most, you might not get the kills, but you're part of the team. That's what matters.
I wonder if
Until
Fighter
Jack says,
gets anything
no,
cool.
until Jack says I have enough and yeets them across the planes of existence.
Actually, Jack does not mind Drog. Drog's alright.
Alright, so can anyone guess what the total kill count across the entire prologue so far is?
I think
2,642.
No, we are
okay,
not in the Doom realm, silly.
I think
I'm
my current
gonna-
kill count is like 70 something now.
Not current, total. Like everyone's kills combined.
I'm saying a little over 100.
200.
You're both way off.
100 plus.
A little over 1,000.
You're way off.
Oh, okay.
220.
Too high or too low?
You were too high, Tori. You're a little low.
700.
250. Final
Too high.
answer.
Too high.
230.
You're a couple off.
242.
235.
You're one off.
236.
You're two off.
234.
234.
Yep.
No, it's 237. You're wrong. Both wrong. Even the DM is wrong.
I'm the one keeping track, bitch.
Well, I'm gonna add more on now. Would you like me to make?
Okay. Is there any? Okay.
Pyra, what is martial archetype? Oh wait, is that
Your
just...
subclass.
Okay, Greg gets a martial archetype feature now. Cool.
And
So-
this place, Drog hasn't been here before.
Wait, does that just mean he gets another maneuver?
Whatever your archetype
check
says to
your-
do.
Check. Yeah, I was gonna say check whatever you.
The
I have
DM.
to...
Hello.
Oh,
Uh,
Greg now
this
gets
is-
to know your enemy. Cool.
This is the place where the Slavs were, right?
Was.
Okay, yeah. So Drog hasn't been here, so he's just like, he's
Only
just gonna.
Bridal and Manea have.
Well, no,
Only
everyone else
Manea
has.
has.
Also, everyone's player level has gone up.
Nice. How many player tokens?
Everyone?
Yes.
Ah, sweet, cool.
So the total
Oh wait,
count.
shit.
No thanks. So the total count is Kana, you have 7, Tori, you have 6, Stetson, you have 6, and Sean, you have 9.
Goddamn, I thought I have a lot less.
I add my my con mod every time I add health, right?
Correct.
Okay, hold on. I just remembered that.
And you re-roll
Just
once.
Just for shits and giggles, Drog's just gonna use his ethereal sight to see what was here before he came to this area.
Make me a religion check.
Just for shiggles.
Armaeus now
That would
has
be
131 health or 130.
You said
health.
religion.
Religion.
My religion is
Jewish.
okay. So with mod is 11 in total.
All right. So you kind of go into a haze. You go into your ethereal sight and morph your way into the ethereal plane.
You get piss your pants.
So as you look around, the only thing you can really see are lost souls.
Ooh.
But other than that, it's nothing really out of the ordinary. You can't get a strong enough sense of your environment to see back in the past, but you can see a strong enough sense that there are lost souls kind of just wandering. Some of them crying, some of them moaning. It's pretty much like you're just looking into the graveyard.
There's edit history.
Indeed, there do be something called edit history.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Greg previously
anymore.
had 130.
All right. Well, there we go.
Greg's max health is now 143. Armaeus
I'm not
is
hearing
now
anything from the DM.
133 or 333 for Armaeus. and Jack is now 107 max health.
Armaeus is 300 and what max health?
No, I misspoke. Armaeus is 133.
Wait, so
Damn.
is Greg back?
No,
did you hear-
No, he's leveling up all of his characters at once.
Yes, because Greg
Did you
is
hear anything
Jack
that
and
I
Armaeus
said?
is Greg's backups. When they level, Greg levels. When Greg levels, they level. Kana.
And the answer to your question
Oh.
still says no because people are talking over you.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was saying, since I'm in this thing, can I talk to the souls or?
You can make an attempt. And what's
I'm
Jack's
gonna
max
walk
health?
up to the.
107.
0.7.
Oh, hey, quick question.
What's popping?
Cause I'm gonna see if I could try to do the speak with dead, but differently.
I'll
And-
ask after.
But Jogs is gonna go up like, hello. I haven't been around in this part. Are you lost?
And Trixie's like, hey, don't worry. If they're lost, I can make them a sandwich.
You don't know
They
who
like-
he's talking to. To the rest of the party, he looks like he's just talking to thin air.
Jack's just sitting there like, I've been there.
Trixie's like, oh my goodness. He's talking to an invisible, like, there's an invisible cowboy right there.
Alright, so
Oh, howdy, partner.
the soul will still kind of just wander, paying you no mind, just gently crying. As the form has no for sure shape, it's more of just a humanoid, almost like the entity of something humanoid with a sheet draped over it kind of look. It doesn't really have a defined shape.
Grog just goes over and tries to place his hand onto it, just like, you okay? I could probably help you if you're lost.
You got to put your hand on it, whether it be its shoulder, its back, or whatever, and it just phases through.
And Trixie's like,
Yeah, he's
who
lost
talking?
He's lost it.
I didn't
Trixie's
even
like-
do Jack's voice, but yeah, that's what Jack said.
By looking at this, could I guess to see if it is like a boy or a girl?
It has no defined shape. It pretty much just
Okay,
looks like the stereotypical, like... Alright, you've played Genshin. The spirits from the one island. Think of that.
It's like a Genshin character. Completely androgynous. Flat
Okay,
as a board.
so
It's like a Genshin character.
It's a
Sure.
mix. It's a grab bag.
Just in general. You don't want it. Huh.
Trixie's
At
like-
ninth level, Greg gets to defeat Indomitable.
Trixie's like, who are you to?
Just for
How many-
reference, I'll throw it in the...
how many ghosts are there that he can see?
You can't keep count. There's that many.
Wow.
So this has been either a war area of some sort in the past, or
It's hell.
Yeah.
We're literally in hell.
So, in maps in hand, that's pretty much the shape you see.
maps and
Oh my goodness, it's a candle. It's a bunch of trick-or-treaters.
Oh, it's those fucking wisp looking
Kill 'em,
guys.
Kill
Okay.
'em, fucking kill 'em. Hand them
Fucking-
poisoned candies.
Silence land.
Anything else? Anything else by these things? I don't see anything else.
Nothing that stands out other than just numerous dozens of lost souls that are just making just gentle groaning or crying noises. Just all together, just sadness.
Trixie's like, who are you talking to?
Even though they can't hear me or see me or whatever, but Drogs is gonna be nice to go next to the nearest tree, probably where the person's crying, and just do the symbol that's on his wrist and just carve it onto the thing, and then bep out of the plane.
Okay. So you do so.
Alright. So, for the question I had, since nothing has been utilized from my one other class, can I just switch that 1 point over, cleric?
Sure.
Alright,
From your wild mage.
yeah.
Okay.
That was
I just need to get
strange.
out of that.
Also, Trixie, what's your new max health since you leveled up?
Shit.
Hold on, let me pull that up.
I'm gonna say because it depends on what class you'll put a level into.
What is martial versatility?
So,
Look it up. Jeez.
I don't see. Okay, my HP is 109.
Right, but what's your new? Since you leveled up, you gain more health.
I don't know.
All right, what do you want to put a level into?
You gonna put a level in Druid or Artificer?
Let's go with Druid.
Okay, so Druid's hit dice is now it is a it is a I think it's a D8. So you roll that and add your con, and that's now your health, and you add that to your health.
Go ahead and roll that.
Okay, so what do I roll here?
A D8, and then add your con, and then whatever you get with that, add that to your health. And that's your new max health.
So my con is 15 plus 2.
So
so it'd be whatever so you roll the D8 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
4.
Okay, so that's 6, and add 6 to 109.
Yeah, so that'd be 115.
So, okay, it just means I can change my.
And then for what you said, Trixie, drugs, just gets Bloodstone's just like, this had been either a war zone or something, because there was a lot of souls here.
And Trixie's like, so there are ghosts all over?
Yeah, and they don't even have a face or anything. They just look like
Well, the wisp.
Wisps, yeah, but they're not circular.
Trixie's like, huh. Good thing I don't tell jokes here. I'd probably get booed.
And then he points to the one, and he points to the tree where he carved in it. Is that still that what I carve is there in the realm that we're in now?
Yeah, still there.
Okay, yeah, he just points to it there, and he's like, right down there. There was probably a girl crying. I tried to see what was the matter with her, but no response. Okay, is there anything else useful around here?
Trixie's like, wait, what girl?
I don't know. I could be a boy, it could be a girl. Like I said, they didn't have no distinct features. They just look like wisps.
Trixie's like, Trixie's like, you scared me there for a second.
Okay,
she's like, here, can you test something for me? And she reaches into her and pulls out the doll. Why don't you just see what happens if you hand that soul the doll?
Okay, can I go back into the zero planes, or do I have to wait?
Make me a religion check with disadvantage.
Okay. That would be the lowest roll I got is 8, and my religion I think is a 4. Yeah, so it's gonna be 12.
Okay. So what's your objective?
I'm guessing I'm trying to give this doll the doll to the soul, see if anything happens, because apparently Trixie told me to.
Trixie wants to make sure this isn't the soul of the girl she was supposed to find.
So you kind of concentrate, and you you slowly begin to grow a headache as you force your way back into the ethereal plane. When you open your eyes back up to gain your ethereal sight, you pretty much see in grayscale. Any sort of color sort of just begins to fade after going in and out, pretty much. You try to find the particular soul that you'd seen before, but as you go back and you kind of look around, the souls you had once seen are now gone.
Okay, so either my side I can't see him anymore, or like they said, they just disappeared. So he's gonna be, so Jog is just gonna be like, okay, I'm never gonna do twice. I'm not gonna do this twice, ever again, because goddamn that sucked. But Jog's just gonna place the doll next to the tree where he last seen the crying ghost, and then just waits a little bit to see if anything happens.
You wait about 5-ish minutes. It kind of just sits there.
Yeah, they're probably gone, or it's just, or that's not that's not the person that Trixie's thinking. So he's just gonna just leave it there and just split back into the back to normality.
And Trixie's like, any luck?
No, the ghost that was there before now no longer there. So I just placed it to where I last seen it to see if anything happened, and for 5 minutes nothing happened. So I just left it there to see if it moves, then she's there. If it is her. If not, then I guess it's just gonna stay there, unless you want to pick it up.
And Trixie's like, I'll just be taking that back. I can't leave it down here. It's important. I'll find her eventually.
Pyro, I've got a quick question for you.
Quick answer, pineapple.
Spell DC is casting mod plus Probo plus 8, right?
Yes.
8 plus spellcaster. Yeah, Okay.
I just wanted to make sure, because both Jack and Armaeus's went up, because I decided to put my ability score improvements into that.
Trixie's like, I have to return that doll to them. They were one of the few people who laughed at my jokes. I want to make sure they're still alive.
Why do you think they might be here? Could they be in the mortal realm?
I don't know. I decided to look all over the place just to make sure.
And we're gonna look around to see if there's anything useful nearby that could probably help us, or anything that someone left.
Looking for something in specific?
So Trixie's like, so guys, I got a little gift for one of you. Who here needs some help with some spell casting?
I'm an arcane trickster. I'm good with spellcasting, and for anything in particular, it's just tracks, anything that's probably been misplaced. Because like I said, he hasn't been here. He just wants to get. Drog has never been here before. He just wants to get a perimeter of like, okay, this was here, and yada yada yada. See if anything changed.
Well, if he's never been here, he wouldn't know if anything has been changed. The way it is the way it looks to him.
Okay, then footprint.
So Trixie has a thing she can do thanks to her leveling up. I'm pretty sure she can do this. So she's able to put spells and items or weapons. So one of her abilities.
Returning weapon plus catapult.
Beautiful.
Okay, so where is this demon at now?
Well, you guys already know where it is. It's just you
Jack's
guys ran into
still
a random
leading the
encounter.
way.
Yeah, you guys just basically...
Quick question, Pyro.
Yeah, this is called spell storing item is what it's called. I can store a spell in an object whenever I finish a long rest. I can touch one simple or martial weapon or one item that I can use as a spellcasting focus and store a spell in it. Would I be able to do that?
As you can, then I guess.
I have to choose a first or second level spell from the Artificer spell list, but I can probably do it.
So
DM's
going into as a 7th level Artificer, you would unlock the Flash of Genius.
Oh, okay.
Because you're multi-class, the way it works is your character level is 12, but you're splitting your level points among 2 classes. So because you put a level into Artificer, you are now a level 7 Artificer while being a level 5 Druid.
Oh. Okay.
If you had just if you had just been a pure Artificer, then yes, you would unlock that.
Because I think he put his level of point in Druid, not Artificer.
Right, I'm just saying in general, because he was looking at a thing that was in Artificer.
All right, so did I gain anything for like my Druid stuff? Druid Circle of Dreams?
As a 5th level Druid, you would have gained 3rd level spells, which you have already done.
Yeah, you gain
no,
one.
Actually,
you gain one. You gain one known cantrip. Okay, that's it. Okay, so 3. So yeah, it's basically the same, except you get 2 3rd level spell slots.
All right, Stetson seems to know it also. I'll let him take over.
Yeah, because I literally had the Druid pulled up.
Okay, so another cantrip and 2 3rd level spell slots.
No. I was looking at it wrong. At 4th level, you still have the same in 5th level. The only thing different is in 5th, you just gain 2 3rd level spell slots. And then for the Druid Circle of Dreams, you don't until you hit 6th level.
Yeah, so I'll wait until I get to Hearth of the Moonlight and Shadow.
So total, you should have 3 cantrips. You should have 4 first level spells.
4.
I'm going to mute you, Stetson.
I'm trying to help. Damn, don't get pissy at me.
So at level 12, with a 7th level Artificer and a 5th level Druid, you should have 3 known cantrips. You should have 4 first level spells. You should have 3 second level spells and 2 third level spells. Because when you multi-class, you take whatever number is higher amongst your spells. They don't merge. You just take whatever number is higher.
All right.
Since Artificer is a half caster, they would get a little bit less. But because Druids are full casters, you would get more out of being your Druid.
All right, so my cantrip will be Primal Savagery.
Go ahead and edit that on your sheet, and while you do that, open table. What do you guys want to do?
I have one quick question. Am I able to change a pre-existing maneuver?
If you got the level, because I know there's a level thing that allows you to do that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, and I can't.
So with that, give me 1 second, fighter.
Because Greg's got 2 new maneuvers.
I can't.
You can also replace. Each time you learn new maneuvers, you can also replace one maneuver you know with a different one.
There you go.
Because I've never used pushing attack, and I'm not sure it's. Actually, no, I might just keep that because I might need it someday.
I can't seem. I can't seem to edit my sheet.
You should. Hold up.
Should be able to.
Yeah, it says you
Yeah.
are an editor.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm in
Anna,
here.
are you
It's not-
trying to edit the PDF again?
Here, try
Yes.
this. Here, try this.
You can't edit the PDF.
Oh,
There you go.
all right. Going in.
You have to
So,
edit the document.
All right, so
sorry.
no, you're good. So, open table. What do you guys want to do?
Jack's gonna begin leading the group again, if that's what everyone wants to do.
Manea's going to dispel her daylight.
Okay.
Oh, I already have 3 cantrips. I have guidance, firebolt, and mold earth.
Right, but you can also change them during a long rest.
All right, so change fire. Let's change mold earth to primal savagery.
Well, you'd have to do it during a long rest, but yeah.
Dang, it's still not letting me do it because I don't have the Docs app. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. I need the Docs app.
All right, so you're gonna lead the party, Jack.
Yeah, Jack's gonna.
Survival.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Man, Jack's
Okay.
the wrong person to be making survival checks with. I haven't rolled anything yet. He just doesn't have a very high survival.
Yeah, it's not letting me do it. I need the Docs app.
Jack rolled a 3. Can I try again? I imagine he
You
just.
can have
freaks.
Armaeus assist you. Yeah.
And that's just rolling a second. Right?
So when a character gives another character assistance or help or whatever, the one doing the action and is being assisted gains advantage.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Hold on. Apparently, I didn't sacrifice enough people to RNGesus this week because Armaeus also got a 1. RNGesus demands more blood, so
Give him
it's
what he asked
still a
for.
3.
Sacrifice.
All right.
I
Give me a list of people you guys don't like.
Me opens up my ancient Chinese scroll.
It cannot include government officials. It has to be normal, everyday people.
Slowly unravels it back up and pulls out an even smaller sheet of paper the size of a sticky note.
And Trixie's like, Dane Cook.
No, kind of people we don't like in real life. They're getting sacrificed to RNGs. That or I sacrifice people with more bad luck than I had.
So I'm gonna need the rest of you to make me a perception check.
Sure, I'll gladly do that.
I'm annoyed because Jack's supposed to be an
Natural
expert
20.
navigator.
My first natural 20. Let's go. What's my perception? That's gonna be a natural 25.
Jack got a bit turned around in the midst of combat. Everything looks kind of the same when you only have one eye.
13 plus 5, I think.
All right. And what'd you get, Jog?
14.
All right. So as Jack begins to lead the rest of you heading towards the next location to what the map registers to be the first town you guys had come to in the prologue, it takes about 10 minutes to realize that you guys have been going in circles.
Oh no, this ain't right.
And Trixie's like,
because you guys will literally pass this exact location 3 times before Manea will literally point out, I think we're going in circles.
Hey, this is the same exact tree. I almost fireballed. I think we're going in circles.
Trixie's like,
hold on, let me look at the map again. Jack pulls out the map. Just like this big ass sheet of paper bigger than he is. Fucking, what's that scene from a cartoon where a character unfolds a paper that's bigger than the screen?
Trish is like, wait a minute, you're saying we've been going around it? Ah, oh, ratso, fatso.
All right, can I roll survival again now, Pyro?
Yeah, you can try again.
Okay. Hopefully, RNGesus was just fucking with me.
It's like,
Yeah, he was. Nat 22.
So yeah, Manea will point out that we're going in circles until Ormeus will kind of look at Manea with a bit of a concerned look, like, are we? He'll look at the map and then facepalm as he takes it out of Jack's hands and flips it back from being upside down to right side up.
Yes, Jack, the expert professional ship's navigator, doesn't realize has the map upside down.
You've got
and neither did Armaeus until Manea pointed it out.
You've got the sense.
Armaeus isn't professionally a navigator. Jack is.
Trixie's like, you've got the sense of direction of the pirate hunter.
I was hoping it's a Zorro joke. He's got a Morthos.
I would think Jack would actually have an inverse, because Jack usually knows where the fuck he.
No, the point of that is Morthos was literally the ship navigator for his pirate crew. But yet you give him those tools on land, and he gets lost faster, if not as fast as Zorro. So we literally called him the D&D Zorro.
I know who you're talking about now. Also, didn't Zorro get so lost at one point he went through time?
No,
not canonically. I think that's more of the internet memeing type thing.
Oh, damn. Because that'd be funny.
Yeah. I've been keeping up with One Piece. I read the manga every time a new chapter comes out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Reddit meme that's slowly evolved.
It is getting really great.
Because it went from Zorro got so lost he made his way into Dragon Ball, and then he got so lost he made his way into insert other Shonen Jump fucking anime here.
I know there's a Demon Slayer joke where he thinks he's fighting alongside Usopp because one of the Demon Slayer characters wears a mask similar to Usopp's.
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys, who here is familiar with Legend of Zelda?
I am.
Yeah.
There's a character in the new chapters whose name is really convenient.
What's his name, Kana?
Is it really convenient?
Groose.
Bruce? That's the redheaded guy from Skyward Sword.
The Groose is loose.
Oh no. Hide your caboose.
A little sus.
Bruce was a fuckboy and a half. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I've not played Skyward Sword yet, but just looking at that man, he's a fuckboy.
Okay, so Trixie basically reaches into her pocket, pulls out a hand puppet, and gives it to Armaeus. Like,
leave Jack alone.
Armaeus just puts it in one of his satchels. He doesn't understand what it is or why you gave it to him, but he's just gonna hold on to it.
Trixie's like, this is a giggle box. It's a special invention of mine. I stored a spell in it. Use it when you feel like you have to. It'll be fun. I'm sure you'll like the results.
Immediately
I know.
uses it.
Armaeus is concerned. Trixie cannot tell, but if Jack were to look at Armaeus right now, he would see that Armaeus is concerned.
Also, the trigger word is Spumoni.
Ah, you gave it to the guy who canonically does not talk unless he has to.
Well, this is one of the cases where he has to.
I had to choose a word that wouldn't be used commonly.
Also, so do I now actually have that pyro?
Does he actually give it to him?
Yeah, I gave you a hand puppet that has a spell in it that you can use because it's one of my things I do. It's called spell storing item. Oh no, wait,
You
no.
can't do that until you're a 11th level 11th artificer. You only
Never mind. I used and forgot. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're a level 7. Give it 4 more levels than you could.
Yeah, so just forget that. Just forget that
Okay.
happened.
Okay, very confusion 100.
But do I still get the hand puppet though?
No.
Oh. Lame.
Ah, shit. Greg has a map of this town, but none of my other characters do. Do we want to stop here and try and buy... Wait, perception check.
Okay.
Trix is like,
Jack is going to perceive your fucking soul, Pyro.
Trix is like, I'm getting hungry.
12. What does Jack perceive?
What's he looking for?
I want to see if this town is fucked up like the previous town was.
So this town seems relatively normal.
Alright. Do I want Armaeus to make a perception check?
So what do we do now? We clearly have to find this fiend. Where do we look?
Well, Jack, where is would you like me to take over for the map?
Nonsense, where is the man? Nonsense, the man is where? The man, nonsense, where is?
Jack sitting over here with his expert navigator tools, not wanting to... Would having an expert in navigator tools actually give Jack a bonus for using a map?
A map?
It would just pretty much give you proficiency.
Would you look at Jack?
No, I just got turned around by accident. Sorry about that. Got a little bit confused in the midst of combat.
Alright, I mean, I am pretty much proficient in reading, well, any other type of document, but I could try my hand at a map. I could do your taxes.
What in the fuck are those?
It's a series of government. You know what?
Trix is like,
I am professionally a pirate ship navigator.
Oh, so you're a privateer? Or are you not employed by the government?
I am, no, not a government pirate, a genuine pirate.
Ah, a genuine pirate.
Wait a minute. You were a pirate all along?
Arg.
He's like, do you sell corn?
I was the navigator and the morale officer. I was friends with Captain Hustis, but I made sure not to become the first mate because that's typically not a great position to be holding.
Dang it, I thought you sold corn. I would have charged you a buccaneer.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would
buccaneer?
Why would you be charging?
Get it?
Just gives Trixie a blank expression and looks back at the rest of the group. So, do we want to stop here for a minute, resupply, maybe rest up?
Resupply, rest up in the town?
Yeah, why not?
I know there's a certain street we shouldn't be going down.
Which one?
Can Manea do a history check to remember which street they pretty much fucked up?
Wait, we fucked up a street in this town?
Well, we got Belshbalor to fuck up a bunch of places.
Wrong
No,
town.
that's another. That's a previous town.
This is the town that you met Lavinia in.
Oh.
So if you remember, this is Gozer's shop.
Greg actually has a map of this town.
Oh.
Remember, this is Gozer's shop.
Well,
unless I threw that map out of Greg's inventory at some point, because I never thought we'd come back here.
All right.
And
Well,
Trixie,
then
Trixie
next
real.
one,
Map has his. Greg has a map of Drower City.
Trixie realized where she is, and she's like, "Oh my." Can I roll? Can I roll to see if there are any? Can I roll to see if there are any of Lavinia's cultists running around?
Perception.
Because Trixie would be able to recognize her cultists. (11 + 5).
They don't immediately stand out. There's some that look like they could, but you can't make out if they have any of the signature markings that they would have.
Oh. Like they're not wearing robes or anything?
They're wearing robes, but you can't make out any of the emblems or markings to identify their, for lack of a better term, worship.
Something I just realized we made a joke about, but now I'm wondering, is it actually canon?
What's that?
Trixie just turns back and she's like, "You guys are gonna want to be on you guys are gonna want to be on your best behavior here, and try not to cause any trouble, because this place is probably crawling with the boss's followers."
Oh yeah, we've currently been on
I highly doubt it, because I think this town, they did confront one of.
Dig Doug Dig.
Whatever. But I think they did confront one of the followers here, but they didn't have to fight in this town, so it should be done. And also, is there any shamans or am I the only one?
It's very history check.
The thing I was thinking about was we made a joke about Jack learning how to play poker from the demons in Gozer's shop.
Wrong shop.
What?
Okay,
Wrong shop.
History is a
pretty much anyway.
Is a 18, 14 + 4, yeah.
All right.
These guys pretty much perpetually play in the back room, in one of the back rooms of Gozer's shop, if I understand Gozer correctly.
Yes, so in Sean's world, which takes place in the Forgotten Realms, in Faerun, within the Protector's Enclave Plaza, Gozer has a store that is pretty much an arcane shop. It's like the Bed Bath & Beyond of arcane shops.
Yeah, he's just the Beyond.
No, the back room is the Beyond. What's storefront is the beds and the bath. And if you,
that would
when
be
you go,
Spencer's.
No, wrong Beyond.
So wait, are we now saying Jack is also canonically from another dimension?
He has been.
What?
He has been.
No, but he's actually related to this world's Greg. So are we now saying the alchemist has kids in another dimension?
The alchemist is borderline keeper. He is not a god, but he is not one of existence. He is an entity lost in the fragments of the void.
Okay, Because, I mean, he does technically share power with Tyr.
That's why I'm saying he's not a god,
Yeah.
but he doesn't have the power and the requirements to be labeled as a keeper of any kind.
Okay.
He is more so a powerful entity lost in the fragments of the void.
Yeah, that checks out, because he's, the reason the Grimbards actually know him as the alchemist is because he became obsessed with alchemy because he realized he could use it to resurrect his dead wife, his dead daughter.
Because alchemy came before arcane.
Mm-hmm. And he learned, well, yeah, but also he primarily learned magic. He wasn't always a student of alchemy, but once he realized he could use it to make more than just a few fancy weapons and toys for his kid, and realized he could use it to bring back his dead wife, he became obsessed with it. When his daughter dies, he doubles down. And with each passing generation of Grimbard, he, or any of his descendants, because he can't die because his deal with justice.
And he pretty much just becomes
He
a
delves
weird version of a Grim Reaper.
He delves further into becoming obsessed with preventing death and resurrecting his family.
So he's pretty much the mirror opposite of what the Grim Reaper is, because the Grim Reaper's job is to judge those who have died and send them to where they should respectively belong for the afterlife, whereas the alchemist judges those who have died and debates whether they deserve to remain alive and come back to life, and
originally he held the job the entire the noble's eldest descendants now hold, which was to judge the living based on acts of evil and decide if they deserve redemption or if they deserve to be sent to final judgments.
Which the Grim Reaper being final judgment.
Yeah, because originally for justice, he would go around and he would help right. He would help right wrongs, which the Grimbards now do. However, specifically, what he would do is now more the job of like Greg or Greg's dad, and so on and so forth, back to the noble. But the whole family's in the business now, excluding the Nova family branch, because they kind of do what they want, because because the alchemist and his multiple duplicates through some alchemical shenanigans and time travel shenanigans and fragmenting his own soul a couple of times shenanigans.
Yeah, and which is why he pretty much is like borderlining the label of being an archlich.
Yeah, because he's technically a lich for justice, but he's losing himself slowly.
I'm losing my faith, losing my mind. Somebody will tell me I'm fine.
So now the real question is, would the demons still be there in the shop?
Yes. Are they there?
No. I'm gonna ask the DM.
Because
are they still gonna be playing a very broken, janky part of?
Well, you said that Gozer has multiple shops across the realms.
Oh yeah.
Now, are they all mirror images, and they're pretty much just pocket dimensions of their own?
They just follow him to wherever he goes.
What I'm saying is like, is it like one of those Skyrim moments where if you open one door, it leads you into a room, but if you open another door in a different location, it leads you to the same room?
No.
Pretty much, he has multiple doorways to the same store.
No, they're all completely different stores. It's just
So if you would want to find the demons that play poker, you would have to go to Forune location.
Wherever he is. He has assistants running his other shops.
They follow the demons.
They follow him.
Those guys, the poker players, follow Gozer and sit in a back room of one of his shops. Specifically, the one he's in is what Sean is saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Nice. Now we need to see if Gozer's here, because if Jack runs into Gozer, he's just gonna head into the back room.
Oh no, the back room comes into this.
Now the question
And,
is,
and just to get you a heads up again, I rolled an 18.
Alright. So, you have yet to see a single other shaman in the entirety of the underworld before or after you have become one.
Chief.
Because I am the only one here.
That you have seen or gained knowledge of.
So wait, Armaeus is also from a different timeline?
Armaeus is from this world.
Okay.
Wonder
So
if
Jack
there's...
is Menea's world's Jack, but Armaeus is this world's Armaeus.
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder if there's any book that tells me more about my thing. Because the last thing I knew is that I have been chosen for a reason, but that reason I do not know. So I want to know more about the symbol.
Have you tried looking in the library for shamans for dummies?
Good God.
Menea raises a fair
Well,
point there.
that's one of the things. I was gonna go to the library, but if we're this close of getting the direction, I'll just say screw it and just deal with my mysteries.
Well, a mind well equipped with knowledge is better than little knowledge or none at all.
Okay, so where is the nearest library?
So just be careful.
So you're going to ditch the hunt in search of information.
Knowledge.
Technically, I think the group's stopping for a minute to resupply.
We probably should resupply because we're kind of low on stuff.
Yeah, true, but
we just got done with.
But I know Dust wants to get this thing done and over with, so we can actually start our main campaign.
What did we?
Yeah.
Wait.
let's-
What did we even spend in the past two
Spell slots.
sessions? Spell slots. How many spell slots?
I think a grand
Jack-
total of 3.
Yeah, actually.
So.
And Armaeus used.
Because Armaeus used his smite. You used your daylight.
No, 4, because Armaeus used 3 slices, and one of them was first level.
Actually, this is what I'm gonna do.
Your divine smite, your searing smite, your divine smite plus daylight, so 4.
So I think we should be all good. I mean, if we're
this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go to the library,
Jack
find
or
the book
Armaeus
that I'm
have
looking
health
for,
potions.
buy it, and then just take it with me.
Yeah.
And I only just realized that.
So yeah, again, where's the nearest library?
Do you know where it is?
Drog, no.
Did Menea ever see?
History check.
Yeah.
Let's go with this
It's
one.
going to be
That's a nat 1.
No, it's for Menea. That's gonna be a 12.
Can Jack or Armaeus find a shop that would sell health potions?
So with the 12, you don't remember there being a library specifically, but you know you've seen a couple generic shops that have like a handful of books.
Do you know where any of those are, Menea?
Do I remember seeing any type of town maps around? You know, like one of those large billboards that would just be like, "Oh, hey, here's this."
You are here.
Yeah, like those.
No, you have not seen one of those.
Damn. Well, at most, from what I can remember, is there's a few shops around that do sell some books. I don't. I think I was under some kind of a stress last time I was here, so I don't exactly remember.
Didn't Jacker.
Okay, so I'll just go to the townspeople and see if they have any place where they sell books and then he's just gonna walk off. And where are we as of right now? Because I don't see our tokens. Okay, right there. Okay, so
Look to the nearest person. Yo, chief, where's your fucking library?
so he's just gonna talk. So he's just gonna go to the I guess the forge people, and he's like, excuse me, I'm kind of new here. Do you guys do you know where you guys would have maybe a library or a place that sells books at? And can you point me to the direction?
Well, I mean, there's a fair amount of places that would be selling books. Anything in particular you're looking for? Anything fancy?
Shaman book. I need to figure out more about my shaman abilities that I have.
Shamans? Ugh. I don't know about shamans specifically, but I think that's when, weirdo, what's his name? Gazer, or whatever the hell. I think he might have a few books on voodoo.
You talking about Gozer?
Oh, you know him.
Does Drog know who Gozer is?
That is why I said the question I did.
I think the fact that he's like,
No, but
an old man. I think
I don't know him. No, I don't know him specifically, but I've heard his name around.
Yeah.
Geezer. Old man? Yeah, sure. I think I've
Do you know where his shop could be?
If you head up the first slope, he is the first shop around the corner on the right.
Thank you, and he's just gonna walk towards the shop.
Alright, Sean, your time to shine.
Alright. So you enter the shop?
Yeah, he's just gonna go. He just opens the door, like, "Hello, Gozer."
Ah, hello. Yes. Gozer's the name. As you go ahead and you look around, you see a bunch of shelves just lined with random knickknacks. Maybe a few books lying about, maybe some stuff around. You have like a quiver on the counter, but nothing else really interesting. What can I help you with today?
I'm kind of looking for a book, specifically a shaman book that can help, so I can learn more about my ability that I've gotten in a random sleep. And I don't know if you know this, but Drog was just show the tattoo on his wrist if it glows, and so you can see it's like apparently I've been chosen by someone. I don't know how. I'm just a rogue, but I just want to know more about this.
Shamans. I do have books about hoodoo, voodoo, black magic, rituals. I don't know anything about shamans. I'll need to check.
Does Gozer have books on Udu?
It's not a form of magic.
No, but it's a joke from either The Princess and the Frog or another Disney movie.
It's Princess of Frog, because that's Dr. Facilier when he sings "I have friends on the other side."
No, that's before he sings it, because it's one of the things he says to them.
Because I have hoodoo and voodoo. I got
it's in
hoodoo
the
and voodoo.
speaking part of it.
Yeah, it's when he introduces himself.
Yeah.
So Gozer's probably gonna go to one of his back rooms and search if he actually has a book on shamans.
So going back to the back room, he goes through his inventory, and he finds
moves the devil slightly.
No, completely different room.
He goes into the back room, starts going through his inventory. He specifically goes through the various books of the various forms of voodoo. As some of them is more witchcraft, some of them is more medicinal. You flip through a particular one, and it talks briefly on shamans. And you flip through it for a decent chunk of it, kind of speed reading. And you go through a certain number of pages that go over the different runes. shaman runes. And with that, you find that these runes usually mark themselves onto someone who deems worthy of the presence of said ancient abandoned magic. With each different room is pretty much a different calling. Some callings are more for medicinal reasons, clerical. Others are perhaps those of combat related, whether it be buffing others, debuffing enemies, various versions of the particular shaman ways are provided within the text. Flipping through for a good 15 pages of just pure lore of the different runes, you eventually come across a page that specifically highlights the rune that was provided on his wrist. The rune that's on his wrist, it's a 3/4 circle where the quarter that's missing is the top right. A line going through it, what looks like a tentacle wave towards the bottom quarter of the line, and a dot just hanging out in the top left. I'm trying to see if I still have the picture of it. This particular rune is...
Oh, so Hulk's missing his husky. Okay.
What?
What?
One of my good friends, Mary Jane from school, posted a husky named Todd that is missing, and apparently apparently it's Hulk's dog that's still missing. Last seen early this afternoon on East Orange Avenue.
Hulk Hogan?
So
No.
Mary Jane is missing the Hulk.
No, this is Hulk's less popular brother, Bulk Logan.
The Bulk.
Wait.
No,
Mark
there's a
Ruffalo,
friend.
the actor who plays Hulk, or a friend of yours whose nickname is Hulk?
The latter.
No, it's a
Like, for real,
it's a
fucking
friend.
Hulk?
His name is Hulk.
Like his actual name is Hulk?
Yeah, Hulk Howard.
Huh.
And you just doxed him. Congratulations.
You fucking dumbass.
It's not like he's watching our shit.
No, but now other people know his name. That's the...
Okay, well, let's move on. Let's.
Trying to find
So, about
this
the
rune. Do I seriously need to find it again?
about the rune. Well, this is Gozer reading this all, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, in the meanwhile, Gozer's going to bring it up to the front of the counter. I believe I have a book on your stuff. You got something that looks sort of like a really dulled X with a few dots in the handle, right? Let me see your rune again. Did you catch that?
There we go. Found it. That.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to ask again. Let me see your rune again. Okay, well.
Dustin? Pyro, go throw a notebook at him.
Bird.
Sir, sir, customer, sir.
Whenever I get one of the two of them, just throw a book at the other.
Ba-ba. Let's discuss metrics.
Jack can hold his breath for up to 15 minutes at a time. Interesting.
What the?
Yeah, that's from his bard college, apparently.
Interesting.
Mission accomplished. Straight to the chest.
Okay.
Also, I was looking at Bard and Sea Shanties because that's what
Alright,
Jack is.
So,
Jack can hold his breath for up to 15 minutes, Pyro. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. He can randomly do that.
so Gozer's just going to ask you to show your rune again.
And he does.
Oh yeah, I have something on that in this book.
Good. How much to buy it?
Well, I have two offers. One you might actually not like. Second one, a gold.
Okay, what's the first one that I don't like?
Well, it might take you a bit, but you want the
Your
book
soul.
now. Doesn't take soul.
So you're meaning that I have to wait wait for a process or something?
More like a gathering of people, but maybe not. Do you have any friends that might be able to pay it for you? Because I don't think.
Well, I have the money. It's just kind of weird, and I'm actually with probably some people you know, Manea, Trixie, Jack.
He does. He might recognize
heard-
Linnea and Jack.
I think Manea was a customer from me a while ago.
She's about. She's like
Blonde
about.
hair. She's
About yay high. That loves Fireball a lot.
yeah.
You know what's weird?
She did have a distinct smell of bat guano and sulfur.
Okay. We keep making a joke about Manea loving that spell, but Manea hasn't cast that spell in many sessions.
And apparently she now has a cat.
She has a what?
Apparently she has a cat.
Which is on your stand.
I didn't see a cat. Is it one of them invisible ones?
I don't know, because out of nowhere she just had a cat.
Alright.
Okay, so it's a gold for
It's a
gold
gold for the book. Yeah.
And he just flings a gold to Gosher.
He goes ahead, sets down the book on the counter. Oh, there you are, sir.
Thank you. No, but I'm pretty sure some of my friends, like I said, might join you. Might come by to your shop because they're probably looking for some stuff. And especially Jack, he wants to play some games with you.
Jack hasn't mentioned that. I've mentioned that because I thought it was funny that I just remembered we made that a joke.
Yes, and I'm just doing that. Yes, and I'm doing that out of character. Okay, it's like with George, it's like, yeah, no, nothing's done. It said thank you, and he just leaves, and he just puts the book into his bag. You too. Okay, so I'll just put just a book of shamans. I'll just put that because I don't know the actual book's name.
Let me give you the book name real quick.
God damn it! Who put a smiley face in my image on my thing? I just found that. I just seriously found that out.
Meanwhile, Trix.
Put a frowny face.
Meanwhile, Trix like, you know, There are a lot of things I wish I could do. I wish I had like the ability to shoot electricity from my fingers.
Do you wish you were? Hold on.
Can do.
Nah. Do you wish you were a ball? Or do you wish you were a little bit tall? I
I wish I was a
I
little
can't
bit
keep
taller.
it
I wish it was a
together.
baller.
Wish it was a ball, polymorphs you into a ball.
I
But yeah, I just
fucking-
yeah
I can't keep
I
it together long enough to do that as Jack.
I just left the shop and rejoined with the group. Okay, it's like no, I'm ready. Let's go find this damn demon.
Do Jack and Armaeus see any shops that would be like health potions that would sell health potions?
The shop that Drog is walking out of.
Trixie's like,
Did they see where Drog went though? Because I think
Either-
Drog walked off from the group.
You had
Yeah,
seen his
'cause I
general
thought-
direction.
Yeah,
Probably
because I talked to the blacksmith and I asked him for directions and
Trixie's like, nowadays if I want to shock people, I just have to tell them stuff costs more than they used to.
Jack and Armaeus slowly inch away from Trixie before actually walking away. Walking towards where Drog went.
There's the book.
Probably just ask where Drug where he went. So
Yeah, but Drog hasn't rejoined the group yet.
too true.
But now, also, Manea and Brynol are alone with Trixie.
Trixie's like, you know the word rural is really hard to say? Rural.
Rural.
Especially if you have a speech impediment with the letters L and R.
Rural.
Yeah.
or
No,
you're dyslexic.
I'm also that, Zestin. For a very long time, I could not pronounce the word rural.
Rural.
Interesting.
And I still can't
Whenever
pronounce
I hear
it
that
right.
word, I hear
Rural.
city slicker.
What did you say?
Okay, so I leave the shop. I probably bump into Jack and Armaeus.
Also, someone who's a city slicker would live in an urban area.
Yes, I know it was the
Tr-
exact
tr-
opposite for a
tr-
reason.
Trixie's like, maybe we should follow them. I'm going on ahead. I ought to catch up with them. You guys want to catch up too, or would you prefer to mustard?
Brian, would you like to?
Don't finish that sentence.
I'm not gonna.
What,
I'm
then
adding it.
I had like 3 different words to use. Would you
Let
like
us
to follow
try.
the group?
Drog looks around. He looks just as he walks out. He just looks like, for a town, this is quite small. Usually they're a little bit bigger.
This place reminds me kind of when I performed in a big city. I used to have a dog with me at the time until I accidentally spilled spot remover on him. Then he was gone.
This is what Jack Armaeus.
I'll give you props on that one.
Where are drugs at? Can you see that big gaping hole in the floor, or do I have to
Where?
Which big gaping hole?
the hexagon-looking hole?
Oh, you mean the well?
The well?
Pentagon?
Yeah,
Well,
the pentagon. Yeah.
Can
Yes,
see
you
the
could
well?
see it.
You don't want to
Yeah.
go down there.
He's just like, what?
that
He
the
just
sewer
looks over.
entrance?
He's like, what on earth? Why is there a big gaping hole in the floor?
Well, what's this?
There's probably going to be cultists around that.
Does he see anyone near that?
Nope. It is completely left alone.
How far is the well to Drog?
Proportions for this is a little different. So it's every good bit of 60, 70 feet.
Damn. Okay, so in order for me to do this, I have to get a little closer. So Jar's just gonna walk down the thing towards the well and looks down it to see if he can see anything.
It is pitch ass dark, and you'll even hear one of just the citizens that are just casually roaming around. Oi, I wouldn't go down there if I were you. Not many come back, if any at all.
Well, I'm not really that. I am dumb, but I'm really that dumb. I'm actually kind of curious. And he just catches mage hands, and you just see the hand go into the well and see if it picks up anything, because he can do that.
It fizzles before it can reach the bottom.
It has a range.
Well, no shit, buddy. It's a damn well.
So it is that. So it is that deep. Well, my plan is kind of fuzzled. Okay.
Better plan. Throw a torch down there.
Yeah, I could do that.
Would you, as a citizen of this town, enjoy the thought of someone throwing a torch into your water supply?
I don't think that's the well, Sean. They literally just said not many at all come back from down there,
Well, if you
if
drop
any.
into a fucking well, an open well, mind you, that's pretty damn deep. I don't think.
Okay, so
I don't think they're gonna be drinking water from a well with corpses in it, Sean.
And Gerard just lights up a little torch and drops it down there to see how deep this damn thing is.
So you take your torch and drop it. It goes dark before it even hits bottom, and about 12 seconds after it goes dark, you hear the very faint echoing reverb of what you think of it hitting the bottom.
No special. So this ain't a well. This is either they're booby trap from Sparta or from 300 or
Trixie.
Sparta.
Or this is a opening to something which I am not going to deal with.
I'm sorry, 12 seconds? Did you just say 12 seconds?
After it went dark.
That's 1,500 feet.
What?
12 seconds in fall time is...
That's after it went dark. So it would be about 20 seconds total.
And he just looks up, he's like, excuse me, is there a purpose for this?
It's the Sparta pit.
It's the endless pit.
It's been there longer than I have, so I can't really tell you much other than anyone fall into there is never seen again.
Trixie.
Where we throw people we want to murder.
Yeah, we're sick of your shit.
Drugs. Okay, got it. Why aren't there no police tape nearby so they could tell you? It's like, okay, big gaping hole. Do not step towards.
With no air drag, that's 6,343 feet. If I'm doing.
Because with my expertise, which there is literally none, I'm thinking this is either a opening to something or literally just a hole for when people did something bad and then you just sit there to die.
This is the punishment hole.
Can Trixie see God from there?
What?
Can Trixie see him from there?
Yes.
Potion.
And Trixie immediately runs over, and I mean like she freaking runs like beeline, and she's like, "No!" She's like, "A dog has raised its leg on the age of nevermore. Do not get involved, lest your pomegranate shrivel in the cold of the dark sea."
What the fuck?
All right.
Okay. I'm not gonna do this, but if the way she's running, if I just moved out of it, would she just fall in?
And yeah, you don't want to.
Can we see if Trixie would fall in? Can Kana make a dex save?
I don't think that her intention is to even tackle Drog. I think it's more so just to
Okay.
rush over to him.
Trixie just rushes over and she's like, "Don't go down there. There are unspeakable horrors down there."
And
There
so,
are
since it's
things
dark, I'm
going-
guessing my find familiar would not help as well.
There are unspeakable things down there, like 6 hours of Tony Danza.
I'm not hearing anything, so I'm guessing they're dead.
It's like, she's like, so Lavinia makes her home and her network of connections under places, like in subterranean areas, because people are less likely to look down there. And that's where she conducted a lot of her business. You don't want to go down there because there's some things down there that
I'm
was
guessing Lavinia wasn't here when she was doing it. I think I think they found her somewhere else. But I could be wrong, but other than that, where is the fucking police tape?
yeah.
What the fuck is a police?
Trixie's like,
Greg.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys don't have police. You have army. So where's the army tape?
Trixie's like, people tend to avoid that hole.
Greg is the police.
You're the guy who you're the band responsible for the song "I'll Be Watching You."
No, different kind of police.
Okay, so what are these houses nearby by any chance? Because I don't think we haven't been here in this area.
You have previously. So some of these are just basic residentials. Over here you have a secondary forge miner square. Going over here is just straight residential.
Just for
Oh.
curiosity, Drog just goes by one of the forge, the forge, and I just asked him, "Excuse me, by any chance do you know what that is about?" And he just points to the big ass fucking hole in the ground.
Not a soul dare go near it. Some people hear noises come from it. Those who manage to fall within, never to return. Some people say there's a creature down there that feasts upon the souls of those who fall.
There's a false Hydra in the bottom.
So just take a big fucking boulder and plug the top.
Ah yes, I cast Prestidigitation to make a big ass fucking boulder. No, minor illusion.
That's not how it works. No, I
So,
mean, like,
so minor illusion would literally just be a picture of a boulder. So if someone were to try to lean on it, they would face through it and fall in.
Exactly.
That'd be a kind of funny prank, though.
get your
And you-
get a random citizen killed prank gone wrong.
No, this is what I'll do. I will do the boulder, put it on there, and I'll just tell them, don't let anyone either try to move that or try to lean on it.
So you're gonna cast minor illusion.
Yes, I'm gonna plug that up with an imaginary fucking boulder.
No, Jack
You
has
are-
mirror image.
You are one lab accident away from becoming a supervillain.
Damn, Jack doesn't have my minor illusion, because if he did, I was gonna make someone leaning on the boulder.
I can literally do that too.
Well, isn't he going into a shop?
Yes, Jack is going into Gozer's shop now.
Okay, so now that wall is so now that hole's plugged up, but like I said, no one leaves
It's
or
not
try to touch
actually.
that.
It just looks plugged.
So
In his eyes, it's plugged. So he flees.
Trixie just reaches into her pocket and pulls out one of those caution signs and just places it near it. It's like, caution. Jerks are closer than they appear.
A strange.
So where do you go,
tendrils.
Stetson?
No. What it should say is caution. A mimics among us.
So Stetson, where are you going now?
Right now with Trixie, but I was just gonna go back to the group and see where we need to go next. But if everyone's split it up,
Where? So you know those items that we had crafted in the one town? Are those done yet? Because if you recall, I have giggle boxes that should let us know when they're done.
So right now they're just trying to appraise it, appraise how much work is needed and the cost, and not yet, but they will notify you when.
So I'm guessing they're probably going to be done as soon as we were at Drakish's door. It's like, it's probably like that Zelda's like, here is to.
Here's
it's
the
like,
shit, bitch. Pay me.
It's too dangerous to go out there. Here, take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
No, no, bad old man. No, I'm not touching your. Not the
Mr.
Jedi.
Johnson and the Juice Crew.
Oh wait, so you casted minor illusion to make the thing of a rock?
Mm-hmm.
So you make the rock, and when you go to place it, it just falls in the hole.
No, I did silent image. Jack wanted to do minor illusion to have someone leaning on the rock.
Image.
You said minor illusion the whole time.
I said I could do minor illusion for the. I could do that too.
Alright, so you're gonna do the silent image?
Yeah, of the rock.
Okay, so as you set the rock down, it falls in.
I can cast the one big enough.
No larger than 15-foot cube.
And how big is this hole?
Every good bit of
20
25. From point to point, it's about 25.
Wait,
Huh.
does it have to have a stable surface, or can it just be like free floating?
Well, it says no larger than a 15-foot cube because the hole is bigger than the object he's creating. It would just fall in.
But is it an image?
You create the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomena that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. The image appears at a spot within range and lasts for the duration of up to 10 minutes. The image is purely visual. It isn't accompanied by any smell, sound, or other sensory effects.
So there's just a 15-foot boulder floating in the middle of this hole.
Because why would it have physical properties?
And we just had we having a visit with the bear because I just heard a trash can fall down.
Yep. I'm wondering what that was. Yeah, we have a bear that likes to steal our shit.
Not Trash Panda is an actual bear?
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Bears in Florida?
Yes. A concerning number of them.
Like, I didn't realize you guys were in that part of Florida.
We're in
We
Central
were
Florida.
literally smack dab in the middle of Florida. And usually the bear that comes over to our house. No.
Bears are everywhere.
No. And plus where we're at, the only bears that we get is a mama and her cubs. Black bears.
Oh. Me oh my.
So, okay, so now,
big floating.
Gerard just looks at the map that Jack gave us, and he's like, okay, so by the looks of this, it should be a little bit more further that way. Because with that, I don't fucking know. He's just looking.
Jack didn't give anyone the map. Jack had the map.
No, he gave us copies of maps that you made.
He gave you guys copies of the map of the dungeon. You have maps of the location of where it's at, or the location where we're going to, but not where.
Not the path to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Jack has that.
So right now we're just waiting for.
You're waiting for Jack and our mates to get the groceries.
Hope you just hear a drog, and as you walk in, you just hear a drog. Hope your bill ain't too fucking high.
Jack fires a bolt at Drog. Anyways, they enter the shop.
Hello, customers.
Howdy. This place seems kind of familiar for some reason. You
don't
wouldn't happen
believe-
to sell health potions, would you?
I have some low-grade ones and some standards.
What
I'll need to find them though.
what kinds do you have?
What do you mean?
He
Like,
literally just told you he
how
has low
much do they? How big of a wound could they heal? Some like a paper cut, or more like getting stabbed through the chest?
Stabbed through the chest. I believe that's a bigger issue. I'll need to check what I have real quick, but I think I have some in stock. He's going to go back to his inventory.
Can I make a perception check as Jack to see if he recognizes why he recognizes this place?
Why would you? It's a store in the middle.
Yeah,
Of
but
the underworld.
I imagine if Jack knows the demons in Gozer's back room,
Why would he know the demons in the back room?
we made the joke?
No,
that
he's
he
never
was.
been in there.
Yeah, but we made the joke he was
No,
taught
he's
by them
never
how
been
to
in
play
there.
poker.
How would he know? He's never been in here.
It's funnier if Jack. That's actually how Jack learned to play poker.
They don't leave the shop.
And you don't think Jack randomly stumbled into a gambling parlor one day?
Hmm.
I don't think pirates listen to employee-only
You-
signs.
You'd have to walk past Gozer or his assistant and find the proper room.
What
But
if
anyway.
Jack was asking about gambling?
Anyway, no, he wouldn't advertise it. Anyway, Gozer's going to look back into his inventory for any health potions.
All right, Jack's just gonna
Yeah.
browse.
Boy, DM.
Pyro.
Yeah. That. How much should I do a roll for seeing what he has in stock?
What is he even looking for?
Health
Health
potions.
potions.
So you have you have a wide variety of everything up to moderate.
He's going to return back to the front counter. I only have lower grade and standard grade.
How much for the standard grade?
Shit. I have to look all the way back. For... Oh, it's in rules, isn't it?
The rules.
Table rules.
So wait, is the price constant across stores?
No.
It's constant for Gozer. So he has. Alright.
Because supply and demand exists.
Yeah. Although Gozer is a dude. Random dude. So, for any of my weaker potions, it's going to be a single gold. For minor, it's going to be 10. And for anything up to regular, it's going to be 30.
Jack once again looking at his coin pouch, missing his fucking pile of treasure on the ship on the fucking ship on the Baron Scarborough. Did I say that right?
I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to reference.
The name of Kana's ship.
Oh. Scarborough?
Yeah, the Baron Scarborough. Jack just looking into his purse, seeing his fucking 20 or his coin pouch, seeing his 29 gold, thinking longingly of the fucking pile of treasure he has in his room on the Baron Scarborough.
So, how many do you want to buy?
Well, now I gotta look at how much each health potion type does.
Weak is 15, minor is 25, and regular is 50.
That one's 30.
Yeah.
How much were the minor again?
The minor were 10. Oh, and do note, I actually do work in bulk prices as well.
What are the bulk prices?
So, if you buy 2 or more, you can get the next one 50% off.
I see. Now, do you have any other methods of payment? Looking at what little shit Jack has in his inventory that I could trade or sell.
You are a bard after all.
I don't think the character of Gozer's interested in that, Pyro.
No, persuade him. Persuade him, try to haggle.
Wait.
Cut a deal, Goofy.
What's Jack? I didn't put anything into Jack's persuasion, so it's only a 4.
He's a fake bard.
Yeah, use your
No. Jack went
Upstairs
balls
one.
to the walls in performance, perception, insight, and athletics.
Damn.
Because he has 3 expertise and 1 proficiency.
You can still try.
Yeah. Now, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of Drakage, would you?
Drakage? Is that like a type of venereal disease?
No, he's the demon lord raging war against the mortal plane.
Oh.
Though his name does sound like an STD now that you mention it.
Now, is that a recent occurrence, or...
Pyro, how long has the war been going on for? History check.
History check.
What is Jack's history? Does a dirty 17 do it?
You can remember that the Underworld War has been going on for at least 50 years. You cannot distinguish precisely how long, but you know it's been over 50 years.
Wait, the war's only been going on 50 years?
Yeah, that's fine.
That is not what I said.
As far as you can remember.
It's been going on for at least 50 years, so 2 of my lifetimes.
I mean, well, I have been distracted quite recently. In fact, raising a kid is pretty taxing. Never.
Funny you mention that.
Well, what the fuck could I do to get him to lower the prices?
Think of appeal to anything that you might think of. Haggling, Chief. Bulk prices. I literally just said bulk price.
I know.
You can try to continue to haggle with that.
only I had a deck of cards. So Armaeus have a deck of cards. No. No, he does not. Well, I guess I will take uh 2 mana and could I get 5 weak?
Sure, as long as.
So how much gold would that be? 20 gold, and how much for the potion?
It'd be 24, 24 and 50 silver. Did you get 50% off on one of them?
Jack is now down to 5 gold and 10 silver.
And yes, he is that type of. He is that type of merchant. He will only give you a deal on one item.
Wait, he only gets a deal on one of them?
He said 2 or more, and you get 50% off on one. And you know what you got the deal on?
One of the miners.
One of the No, one of the weeks.
Or one of the.
So you paid half a gold for one.
Jack is never shopping here again.
Okay, sir. Well, I shall be right out with your items.
Armaeus does a hand sign for 1 miner, because Armaeus only has 15 gold.
He's gonna pay him as well, because I mean.
Yes.
Okay, good. Well,
An attempt was made.
What?
An attempt was made.
Alright. So he's going to go back to his storeroom. He's going to bring out the minor potions and the weak potions and set them across the table. Now, do you need these packaged? Do you need them delivered? We are implementing our new imp delivery system down here as well.
We've got space in our bags for these.
Oh, okay. Well, do be careful with them. They are a bit on the fragile side. Although I know most adventurers aren't exactly too keen on not getting smacked around.
Most people can't move this big bastard, and I'm usually behind him.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, Jack and Armaeus leave the shop.
You have a great time now.
I guess Jack's gonna try and find the rest of the group and start leading everyone. Missing having Greg's 7 or 11 platinum coins.
Trixie is currently like she's doing like Inosuke from Demon Slayer, and she's bent over backwards to the point where she's in between her own legs.
Monet is
Now,
not even going to comment.
Does tripping someone count as attacking?
Do I want to know where this is going?
It's just an unseen servant thought.
Trixie's like, we should probably get a move on. I'm getting tired of doing my own pedicure.
So, Jag, where are we supposed to go now?
You guys haven't seen Jack yet, but Jack sees you two and is just watching this tomfuckery. Jack's kind of just waiting for Yeah. This is Jack's current mood.
She's like,
Does Jack see Brian or Monet anywhere?
If you look to your right.
so
Blind
Trixie.
in one eye, and there's an Armaeus to the side of him.
If he
So
looks
Trixie
to the right,
like,
He's blind in his right eye.
okay, let me put it to you this way. I'm a quote Iron Man right here. How the hell does he do? How the hell does he see all these screens? He turns.
If he turns, there's an Armaeus.
You do realize these are like 12 feet apart, right?
What? Jack and Armaeus are 12 feet?
No, the roads, the walkways.
Oh. But, well, he's also
That's why I said the sizing is very inaccurate.
He's also stood directly next to Armaeus, so if he does turn, he is looking face first into Armaeus' shield.
Trixie proceeds to grab her own legs and wheel down the road.
So anyways, Jack sidesteps Armaeus to see if he can see anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see a literal clown wheel.
Besides these two, because he was watching them from up here. He was watching the tomfucker. Yeah, Jack and Armaeus will approach Brian and Monet.
Yeah, Trixie's wheeling towards you guys. She's just kind of like clown wheeling.
That must be really easy for you.
No, like
Right,
Trixie's.
around. So,
Trixie's
Jack
like,
has fear of annihilation on the entire party.
That's not how it works. Plus,
I
I'm
know.
going to contest to wrestle control from the Spear of Annihilation from you.
So Trixie's like, so now what do we do?
Well, Jack,
I guess we keep on heading unless anyone wants to stop and end that. I have no idea what happened to Jack's voice right there.
It cracked. That's what happened.
We should probably continue going.
All right then.
Yeah, we should probably keep going.
All right
Who knows?
then. Jack is going to begin leading the group again.
Survival once more.
This time, don't fuck up.
I do like a nat 22. Does that sound like a fuck up? Also,
Yeah,
shut
a
up,
little bit.
Justin.
Alright, so you follow your way through, and just to save time and the fact that I have a lack of maps, you over time find your way into what was once the incubus layer that further goes into several layers.
Skip! Damn it, I can't do a Joe Hills impression.
Following the map of various maps that you have acquired.
The map, Jack just has a fucking... Jack just has a collection of maps.
It's like, oh wait, we're on this floor, so let me pull out this map. Oh wait, we're on that floor, let me pull out that map.
Wait. I thought I only got the one map of the dungeon. How the fuck has Jack been leading everyone back?
You have an entire map of the entire underworld.
Oh. I didn't put that into my inventory.
You have a map of the underworld.
I'll put that right above the,
Me casually struggling to find the map I sent you.
Wait, are we actually in the dungeon now?
After going through several other dungeons and floors and pretty much hitting up the elevator, quote unquote. There it is.
Wrong floor. Wrong floor. Oh shit. Wrong floor. Jack rapidly pressing the button, looking down. Our May is getting ready to fucking fight a bitch. The rest of the party, I don't know what they're doing, but Jack just. So, anyone catch the football game?
What the fuck is football?
They're all just face palms.
Football.
And what the fuck's football?
Can you read it?
Trixie's like,
Y'all ever heard of rugby?
The fuck is
Trixie's
No,
like,
never heard of it.
The fuck's rugby?
Soccer?
Is that a bee that you put on a rug?
No.
Trixie's like,
No, wait, that was a stupid.
I once played basketball by throwing a basket at a ball.
I don't think that's. Well, you know what? That is basketball. No, but have you ever played, You ever play soccer? Know anyone who plays soccer?
Mm-hmm. Never heard of it.
Well, shit. So wait,
No,
that's
thanks.
the entrance?
Trixie's like, you know,
Alright, so now Jack hands out the 2 crappy copies. He hands out the decent copy as well.
So, entering
the
into this
original
first
rooms up.
room, let it be known that the first doorway you go through is a set of stairs entering into the room that you see here. The first thing you guys see is a bit of a monument artifact wannabe, kind of just standing up from the floor, every good bit of maybe 3 feet tall. It appears to be this top half of a skull, missing the jawbone of a very distinguishable giant orc. Because it's far too large to be a normal orc skull, but it bears the normal features of what would be an orc. To the right, there appears to be what seems like a piece of cloth that was once supposed to be like a curtain that's severely shredded. Straight ahead is what appears to be like a gate of some kind that is closed. And to your left, you see what appears to be a wooden gate as well that is closed and secured. You see several lines of chain that make pretty much an asterisk across the entirety of the thing and multiple locks.
Okay, I thought those were spikes on the map, so...
His goddamn skull died.
I think we're about to find out soon.
About how large is the orc skull, just out of curiosity?
The base itself is every good bit of about 7 inches thick of just foundation stone. But the skull itself is also stone of a lighter color, possibly andesite, and is every good bit of 3 feet tall.
Oh, it's actually stone. Okay.
Wonder what these caskets say. He just looks through the closest one.
So, looking, which one do you want to look at? I'll put it to you this way.
The right one.
Died of malaria.
All right, your wording has me confused.
The right one.
Which one? Which right?
There's 4 on the right hand. Or there's 4 on the right side.
The one closest to him, the right one.
So the right side, bottom left.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Because as Tori said, there's 4 rights. Approaching this particular...
There's only one closest to him.
You didn't say closest, you just said the right one. That's why I was like...
Yeah, I said the one closest to him, the right one.
No, you didn't. Not until the final time.
So, approaching this particular stone, what you presume to be a casket, what's normally would be a faceplate to some sort of marking of what lies within. You can see remnants of what was once engraved, but it appears that something either recently or in the recent past had re-cemented over it. It's like all the engravings had been filled and smoothed over, but you can still see certain cracks of what the original engraving was. It's hard to make out pristine shapes. The only pristine shape you can really make out is pretty much the dashes to what you presume to be a date.
Who has mending?
Manea does.
Yeah, just
Manea,
Manea.
would you kindly please fix this nameplate so I can read it?
Okay. Sure, which one?
This one. He just points out the one.
She's going to go ahead and cast mending upon the nameplate.
Okay. You place your hand on the nameplate, you cast mending. The faceplate is now completely smooth.
Shit.
Well, shit.
There you
go. Okay, so I'm just gonna call you No Name because I fucked up your nameplate. Sorry.
His name is Emanon.
Hello, son! Timmy Turner, my name is Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Close it. I immediately close the fucking casket back if it opens. That pops out.
So you open the casket and it's just the hat.
That's also the joke I used for new Pokemon, Gimmighoul.
He was number 1.
No. It's 1/7 of the hat.
That's right.
One of the coffins is Doug Dimmadome. The other 7 are
just the hat.
They are the hat divided into 7 pieces.
You know,
excluding the bottom of the hat, which is on Doug Dimmadome. So technically, the hat's in 8 coffins, but only 7 of them only contain the hat.
So the cowboy curves that are on the hat are what's on his head, but the extension part of just the raw height is just divided.
Yeah, it's in. This one's where Doug's buried. Hat, top of hat.
Somebody call the haberdasher.
As we all know, Doug Dimmadome's hat is the size of Doug Dimmadome's hat is equal to the power of Doug Dimmadome, and whoever wears the hat becomes Doug Dimmadome.
So does that mean we're gonna have to restitch that together?
No. It fits together magically.
Okay, so by the looks,
it's an ancient curse, Sean.
It's a cursed magical item.
Yes, it turns you into Doug Dimmadome. You put it on, no spell save, no nothing, Doug Dimmadome.
So by the looks of this this thing, we don't know who this is buried. There's probably the same thing on the other ones, and I'm guessing why is there three candles on the other 2 tombstones?
So ironically enough, the ones that you're referring to, these 2 are not candles, but they are rather large, what you assume to be some sort of glassware, that the flash portion of it is wrapped up in like a very lightly tan hide that is very thin, because it's wrapped around the entirety of the base, and the nose funnel part of it, the neck of what you assume to be the flask, is wrapped in a very tight and pristine twine, like a very cheap but well-designed twine. And the cork is literally a clove of a garlic that is melded over with a white wax.
Okay,
Curse.
is there anything inside the flask that Draw can see?
Not that you can see.
Curse of the
And-
10,000-gallon
And
ministry.
knowing by the wax of the garlic, I'm guessing this is just a big thing of garlic. But just to be sure, he tries to open one of them and just takes a quick whiff.
Drog dies instantaneously.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
You know,
Oh
personally-
shit!
Yeah.
Actually,
personally,
Yes.
I don't really like crypts because the last one I was in had flesh-like walls.
Jack and Armaeus got a dirty 19. Had to think about what Jack's initiative was for a second.
Wow, Manea, you fucking stupid bitch.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna
I
examine the
got
pillar in front of us, but now I'm going to be removing Drog's hands in a minute.
that would be a dirty 23.
Question:
Okay.
Is Drog counted as innocent?
Huh?
In what way do you mean?
Crime-wise, he's
I plead the
100%.
fifth.
What crime did he commit?
Any crime.
I plead the fifth.
Did he steal a candy bar from the fucking bazaar as a child?
Wow, that's
This
pretty
man
bizarre.
was a general of the Thieves Guild. I'll let you do the math.
I take that as a no.
Wow, I'm horrible at
So, therefore, Armaeus can willingly behand him. And not lose his...
Behand.
What? It's like beheading. What would you call it?
Trixie, what was your initiative roll?
Armaeus can willingly do that and not lose his paladin powers. Nice.
Holy shit, I think I just broke my own record.
What?
Oh, never mind. No, that wasn't the largest roll I've ever made.
Trixie, you there?
Ghana?
Oh, no.
Yeah, what?
Roll
What'd you
initiative,
roll?
Chief.
Roll perception?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Oh,
Roll to
sorry.
get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
Because I decided to be dumb and open a bottle of a flask of garlic.
Of course.
You opened a flask that had a garlic clove, like the whole clove, as the cork, and was sealed
wait,
together with white wax.
Where is Zestin now?
Right here.
Okay.
15.
Armaeus might be taking his hand sometime in the future.
He kind of needs that.
What'd you get? A 13?
He could use Mage Hand.
And what did you get, Manea?
Natural 20, but the full number is a 35.
Jesus Christ.
I catch mage hand to fight your mage hand.
That's not the full.
The mage hands start doing fucking thumb wars.
No, but that's the highest number. If they do thumb wars while doing thumb wars with their actual thumbs.
Oh, okay. Well, how about do you mind if I cut in?
No, it's
Get it? Because I'm gonna stab your hands.
Yeah, no, Armaeus, mind if I cut in, takes off Drog's hand.
Oh, I don't have a mini for this. Hold on. Do I not?
What if he just takes... What if he just takes one hand? Drog can still do stuff with one hand, right? Replace the other with mage hand.
Okay, do I... I'm gonna just do this the easy way. Yeah, well, this'll work, I guess.
Alright. What did we just summon?
Correction, what did Drog just summon?
Oh! It's an Aboleth.
He summoned a bitch.
No.
No,
It's
it's that thing from Doom 3.
So, everyone's initiative was rolled, right?
Yeah.
So, oh wait, we might as well not even do it because Stetson's left.
Can Armaeus walk over to Zestin and or to Drog and take one of Drog's hands off?
Well,
You would have to deal with that with Stetson.
yeah. Mm.
And
All right.
Trixie's like, well, oh, ratso fatso, this is gonna be troubling.
Because Armaeus is not allowed to not punish crime. That's one of his tenets.
Oh, what crime did he commit?
Being a general fucking
That's
nuisance.
not even a fucking crime.
Now,
Trixie's like,
does Armaeus know the actual laws?
We're in the underworld. I don't think there is any.
So,
Correction, we're in a crypt in the underworld.
Armaeus, being the only Ofa Judge Paladin here, gets to decide what is the law. Because their whole thing is that they, I really wish I knew Oath of Revenge existed when I made Armaeus. But I'm committed to this. I've committed to Armaeus the Judge, so...
Manea's just standing there thinking to herself, wow, this could be a lot worse. I could have been in that same group of about, I don't even remember how many people. First time I went in that crypt.
Armaeus is thinking about how much he hates Drog right now. Jack wants to fucking knock Drog out and just leave him here.
It was a genuine mistake.
That doesn't mean they can't be mad.
I feel like the garlic clove as the cork should have been the red flag.
Well, yes, but he done.
Zestin is not the brightest member of our group.
He's not the sharpest apple in the tool shed.
I love that.
He's a few cases of beer away from a crayon.
I love those, Sean.
Well, so I guess that's where we'll start off next session, is immediate combat.
What's Brynol's thought of this shit?
Here we go again.
Trixie's like,
wait, would you consider the
Trixie's
Lich's area a crypt?
The Lichison?
What you're in now?
No. What we were before when Manea first joined in.
That would be a lair.
But it'll be a lair. Okay.
But we have actually been in a crypt. Remember the
true.
slime?
Okay, so
What?
before she joined in here. So before her time in the underworld. That's what she would be referencing.
I'm reminded of the time I'm reminded of a time that a monk basically tricked a vampire lord into drinking holy water.
That's fucking hilarious.
I remember there was one point I literally made one of my dungeon masters back in high school question his decisions because I had managed to make a mist cloud using holy water and letting the AoE be engulfing a group of vampires, so they were constantly taking every single turn, not round, turn, 2d6 holy damage.
Nice.
Oof.
You gotta love that. You know what'd be funny though? Blessing some beer and tricking a vampire into drinking it.
I remember that one time. Oh, God. I don't want to remember that time.
Well,
You remember when the
No.
Something tells me this is going to be quite a fight. Something tells me this is going to be quite a fight.
you know what's a funny enemy that exists in D&D? Alcohol mummy.
Repeat that.
Well, while you were looking,
It's made by sealing a person in a keg of alcohol.
there was a monster in there when the DM was looking through monster models that I immediately came to because like I'm just going to call you Donald Flump.
What?
Oh, Flumps. Yeah, they're fucking great. They're so cute.
I love Flumps.
Don't they explode on contact?
No,
that was wild.
That was
magic.
a specific
that was
time.
a wild magic.
That was wild. That's wild magic. Yeah.
Yeah, plus they're the only. Those are benevolent aberrations, if I recall.
Those are the only creatures you really want to trust. Actually, you probably shouldn't follow them all the time, though.
Well, if the wisp type deal.
No, they don't intentionally, but they go after magic, like extremely powerful magic users because they enjoy to feed off it. Because,
Imagine mage rippers, but good.
Yeah, except they also tend to go towards the negative side because they can feed off more on that. So you'll find them more around drought dens, mind flayer dens, genuine places that you probably wouldn't want to be.
So if I ever see a lot of flumps, just
Be concerned.
walk away.
Be concerned. You might want to start running in the opposite direction. Although if you like flumps, you can take one home and no one can stop you. I have about 16 flumps in my house right now.
I like to imagine in Manea's room there's just fucking 16 flumps.
Was it? She summoned about 8 at once. Was it 8? No, it was 4.
Yeah, but you no. The joke of you saying you have 16 flumps in your house.
Flumps and Chester would never get along.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was going to call it Donald Flump.
Chester is an interesting creature.
What?
It's a thing.
It's Venus's pet mimic.
Yeah. So I guess we're calling it for the night.
Yeah, because what combat we would start, we don't have the full party to do.
Yep.
We could just sacrifice us.
No. No.
Well, I'll see you guys next session, and
You have a great.
let's hope this one goes. Oh, let's hope this one goes easy.
Also, let me put it to you this way. He opened this. God help him if he opens these.
Don't open any skull-shaped bottles.
These aren't skull-shaped. These are more like a flask.
On the map, they're skull-shaped.
I didn't have any flask things, but I tried to use my own imagination of what.
Yeah, I get it, but I was just quoting or saying what it actually was because that's what my brain was thinking.
On the actual map, it looks like a skull with a candle on top of it, but it's supposed to be it's supposed to be like a leather flask.
Oh, I was thinking a jug, like a ceramic jug.
No, so these are basically that you can't see what they actually look like or what they're made of, but basically take your stereotypical scientist round bottom flask, and the Skyrim, how their wine bottles are, how they're wrapped at the bottom with a very tan leather, and then the neck is wrapped in twine.
I thought that was a twine.
No, but imagine the bottom part of it is wrapped in leather, and the neck of the bottle is wrapped in twine. And instead of a cork, you see a literal entire garlic clove with white wax engulfing the clove and a little bit of the twine to pretty much seal everything.
Also, question: how many player tokens do I have right now?
So collectively, the party has Kana has 7, you have 6, Stetson has 6, Sean has 9.
Sean has how many?
9.
9. All right.
So, like a Florence flask, almost, is what I'm thinking of.
Now, will the player tokens we don't use remain in the main story, or will
They
they
carry through the entire story, but once the campaign finishes, they dissolve.
Okay.
Me trying to rack up as many player tokens so I could make all of that dissolved.
Just so me using all my player tokens with Greg in the fucking fight against Drakic.
And also, do you guys know what this actually is that he opened?
No.
It's probably not good.
A Dabuka bottle.
I know that much.
It's
a what?
A Dabuk bottle.
I've never heard of those, but I will never think of that.
In witchcraft, they are a container, typically a box or a flask or a bottle used to contain spirits.
That makes a lot more sense now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay, so those things are gates, not metal archways.
So now, the next few bottles are nerve.
So this one is a steel gate that is wooden and has an asterisk style of chain locking it 5 different ways.
I figured that was a door. I meant like the.
They're all this is a door. This is a door. This is just a piece of cloth used as kind of like a curtain. This has a singular lock. This has a shit ton of chain and 5 locks, 1 for each point.
Now, could we just don't we just lock pick them?
You may certainly try.
Skip the entire dungeon, go into the boss room by lock.
I reiterate, you may certainly try.
Couldn't Armaeus just smash them?
You can try.
Can I use our?
You can try.
Hold on. Can I use the 2 characters who have the thickest skulls as battering rams?
Looks in the center of the room.
With brain damage.
Are you saying that about Jack and Armaeus?
No, I'm talking about the literal skull.
Yeah, no, but it's funnier to me to use Trixie and Drog.
Oh, hey, guess what else is in the corner of the room?
Oh, shit. Drog was stood right on top of one of those.
Yeah.
See, if I had a bag of devouring, I'd just throw those bitches in there. Be fun to have a bag of devouring.
You know what is really good?
What?
A bag of gators.
Sure. But I think both of you already know why I want the bag of devouring.
And guess what?
I'm not gonna get it.
You guys haven't gotten any magical items in the prologue. Aside from, like, basic bitch shit. But no, like a bag of holding.
And Greg's hammer and swords.
Those are enchanted items, not magical items. There's a difference.
Wait, is Armaeus' shield enchanted or is it magical?
Armaeus' shield is enchanted.
Okay.
So the difference between a magical item and an enchanted item is the enchantment can be removed. A magical item holds it unless the physical item is destroyed.
Huh.
If anything, Manea would turn down a lot of magical items.
Is Armaeus technically a magical item?
No.
No, Warforged are not magical items.
They are given consciousness and life magically.
But they are not a object or an item.
Okay, so would a resurrected person be considered a magical object?
No. Warforged, in their actual book passage, are stated to have been owned and be treated as items.
Well,
they are technically items.
You can own a person, but that doesn't make them an object.
Yeah, but Warforged are robots.
Me casually looks at the entire BDSM community.
They are sentient and sapient. They're not objects.
The SCP Foundation would disagree.
Well, we're not the SCP Foundation, now are we?
Forms the SCP
Also,
Foundation.
campaign conversation. This is what appears because I don't have a fucking model for it.
Oh, that's pretty bright.
I'm not happy about that.
You know what would make this even better?
What?
Electrifying it.
No, disagree.
It's
Fire
electric.
and lightning.
Lightning. Pow.
Fucking oh, what's it called? That Scooby-Doo movie where
There's a lot of Scooby-Doo movies.
where they meet the electric volt man and he catches on fire. The 1 million volt man or something.
Oh yeah.
The million volt spectre or whatever. But catches on fire. And
The 10,000 volt ghost.
10,000 volt ghost has to be the hardest thing I've ever seen. That is like they dropped the best design right there, and they set his ass on fire, and that looked epic.
I just every now and again I look into No GM Allowed and I just
Yeah, so
scroll
it's literally the second movie.
Yeah, I scroll past Sean posting the picture or the PNG he has on his computer called Greg, which is a guy choking another dude, and it's not even renamed.
Oh boy. Well, Minea can't exactly help you guys there.
Remember when Golark got his ass banished to the Shadow Realm for being a dumbass?
I don't remember that.
Golark getting absolutely fucking plasmid.
just fucking evaporated. So what happened to Red, anyways?
He's going through a bunch of personal shit. He got his GED and he's making money I probably couldn't make. He makes more money in a week than I make in 4 months. I'll put it that way.
Wow.
What the fuck is Red doing?
Car shit.
Oh.
That's wow. Great for Red. Honestly, I mean, shit. Cool.
Like it's car shit, welding, and a bunch of other management bullshit.
Wow, that's hit all the trades right there. Fucking sweet.
It's it's 2 trades meet 1 plus I'm good at what I do. Please give me money.
Understandable. I wish Red nothing but the best of luck. It's fucking cool. Now what happened to Braxton?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
At some point, Braxton was killed, and then Red's Warforged sort of just disappeared.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z in stream.
According to Red, Braxton is canonically dead.
I would just simply say he pretty much got cornered by demons and just died.
Was kidnapped, put onto a cart. Hey, you're finally awake.
Oh, God.
He was the guy right before that guy.
He was the guy who tried to run off.
You'll never catch me.
Archers! Anyone else feel like running? Didn't think so. Who are you? He's not on the list, Captain. Carry on anyway.
Horrified as the person standing right in front of them swaps species like 60 times in the matter of a few seconds.
And genders.
Yeah.
Just all forms of just their body just changes.
Ah, yes. The Terraria picture.
What?
What?
What are you looking at?
In no DM allowed.
Okay.
Posted by me on 8/04. The Terraria picture. And it is a very accurate description of Terraria. And you can't tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, it's just a guy with fake
Butterfly wings.
and 2 AKs.
And yes. But that's some Terraria shit.
You know what? You're not wrong. I'm an avid player of. What the fuck? Oh. 2 AK. I can't remember the last time actually, I don't think there's AKs in Terraria, which
No, but there are other machine guns.
that isn't.
The dolphin machine gun.
we don't talk about the dolphin machine gun.
Why not?
We just don't. Because that's a Moon Lord only drop. Yeah. So anyway,